Deeper than you know. Can we answer this? What's the point of it? Just to reach the heights of blue. So I'm pulling the effort to take away.
All right, we all know the song. Ho, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas to everybody. The screen is taking its dear sweet time to move, but there it is. Merry Christmas. I am your special guest host. Santa the Shark Claus. I was invited in by Jeff Perini this evening to run tonight's episode of The You Show. You, I think. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to what is a special episode here. It is the Yo Merry Christmas special. I, again, am Santa the Shark Claus. With me, for the first time, lucky me, the co-hostess with the mostest, the sister from another mister, and gosh golly, the prettiest face on Santa's naughty list, Jodi! Ho, ho, ho!
It's such an honor to be here with you tonight, Santa, let me just say.
Jodi, I got invited to do so many podcasts, and I'm like, you know what? The You Show is a top 50 podcast in the world. And Jewel Tatey is the sexiest co-host in all podcast land. So let me shovel off down to the Yo Show studios.
Oh, God.
And do the show. Ho, ho, ho. Oh. Bridget Marie, Merry Christmas. She told me I look fabulous. I could not agree more. Jewel Tatey, we're working tonight with a brand new Chromebook that Mrs. Claus got Santa for Christmas. And he's having a bear of a time learning how to use it. So
it's just like a phone, just bigger, Santa. You got to get the hang of it.
Santa is a disaster. Earl Rains, good evening. Earl is a big fan of one of our very special guests tonight, Rachael Green. And promise to tune in Ray. Earl, I'm sorry, I always called him Ray. I know you're expecting Jeff, but he's off tonight. Santa Claus is here and Jewel Tatey. Our good man Austin Wood said he loves us both. Thank you, Austin, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Earl. It's a festive night, ladies and gentlemen. Santa is going to do something real quickly. He's going to put on his magic strobe light and transform himself through Santa Land into Jeff's voice. Ho, 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 ho. Isn't that unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen? Santa is here with Jeff's voice.
Wow.
I couldn't talk like Sam. Well, I can't talk like myself, Jewel, because it's confusing the audience.
I thought, your mouth was like starting to close shut there.
It certainly is. Sharon Snyder, good evening. Sharon is, of course, the woman in charge of Kisses for Kyle charity. I'll stop talking like Santa for a second to be serious. Kisses for Kyle is the charity that we have on later this evening. We're going to have Dana Godfrey, the representative from there, will be on later to talk about their Christmas programs. We are running a Venmo and a Facebook for people who would like to donate. It's going to go to the two charities that we had over the last couple weeks. Let me bring it up right there. There it is right there. So it's going to be please donate to our charities, Kisses for Kyle and Foster Angels on Earth on Venmo at the Yo Show. So go to Venmo, look at the Yo Show, leave us a few bucks. Or you can go on Jeff's personal page. That's why he's not here tonight. He's working the phones like they do at Channel 12. Hello, you're on Channel 12. You want to donate what? Ho, ho, ho. That's what Jeff is doing tonight. So if you call Jeff's hotline, he'll take your donation. Jewel, we also have something else great tonight for the audience out there watching. Santa's virtual kisses. Santa's going to put up mistletoe. And he wants you to type moi in the comments or send him a kissy icon. Jewel, give Santa a kissy. Come on, quick. Jesus, this mistletoe stuff is for the birds, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we got the Christmas tree in the background, the lit up nativity scene. Behind me is Henry the dog. Let's see if we can get him. Because he's sound asleep. He's sound asleep back there in the corner. I can't get him. I'm in his line of fire.
Oh, puppy.
But Puppy's there. Let's hope he stays quiet. Anyway, let's get to what we got going on tonight. It is a Christmas Carol extravaganza. We have 7. That's right, 7 of our previous and some new singers coming on tonight to sing Christmas carols. So turn it on. Tell your friends to turn it on. Keep it on in the background while you're decorating the tree and having some drinks. Robin Silver, Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah to you as well. Earl, he said he loves you, Santa, but he's not kissing you. That's right. We'll save my kisses for when Rachael Green comes. Go kiss Santa. So 7 artists coming on tonight. A great lineup, Joel Taylor. Let me hit with the lineup real quickly, and folks, pay attention for your favorite stars. Jodi Valentín comes back. This is her 3rd appearance. Cannot wait for Jodi. Our good Irish friend, Ray Coleman. He'll be coming with us. We are expecting DaNica Shirley. I got to get that right. Shirley. Yeah, I had to make sure I got it right. She is expected on, although we haven't heard from her today, so I certainly hope she comes on with us. The amazing Bart Shatto, who I was with in sound check, and he was fantastic. Bart is super excited. We did a sound check earlier. Jewel was great. Man's voice is something else. He is terrific. We did have one change. We were supposed to be joined by Jexxa Ingham, lovely young lady from Delaware, new up-and-coming singer. Her boyfriend, unfortunately, had a little mishap, and she would not be able to be with us, but Jewel, through the magic of Christmas, Santa went to the North Pole and got us a very special treat. Our dear Canadian country friend Susie Corey will be here to take her place. Very excited. Of course, the amazing Rachael Green, and of course the whole Green family, I'm sure. And then we'll close out the night with David Snyder. So some great artists, Jewel Tatey. We're on earlier than normal. We appreciate you, everybody, coming up. Of course, I remember Robin. You know, you have to wish Hanukkah also. Just because I'm saying it does not mean that I don't wish them all. Jennifer Lynn says hello from CHOP. Jewel, real quick, Jennifer was the one who linked us up with the Kisses for Kyle Foundation. Her son, the amazing young Alex, is in CHOP. He's had some complications, benign tumor that was removed. He did have some more complications. He's down there now. So she's there, and she thanked us for the charity. And she says that Kisses for Kyle is one of the best, absolutely most amazing charities in the world. What they did for her so far and helped her out has been fantastic. And we're happy to have them on tonight.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, Jennifer. We're just trying to spread the word, all month to help all these amazing charities. So it's been great this month.
It definitely has. I'm going to shut my mouth for a minute because I've been talking like a fiend, and Jewel's barely gotten a word in. Jewel, how are you this fine evening? I know you said you were against the clock. You rushed home for the special start time. You look fabulous. The green is very holiday festive, and we love it.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't. It was a toss-up, but I'm glad I went with the green since I figured you do you. But you look great, and we made it. We're here. Let's get this going.
Absolutely. So the time frames, how we're going to work it, we're going to start at 7:15 with Jodi Valentín, one of our all-time special guests. Jewel, she's going to do one of her originals, and it's a winter song. So she says not quite Christmas, but it's wintry, and it mentions New Year's Eve, and I'm like, let's do it.
Oh my God, we're going to have a Jodi song for every season because she has a summer song, and then she has a fall song, Hindsight, and now we're going to have a winter song tonight. I'm so excited. Love
I
Jodi.
agree. We got a sad face from Amy Heinz McClellan. No sad faces tonight. We're here to have fun on the Amy Show. Oh. And of course, yeah, we all hope that Alex gets home very soon. So, well wishes again at the bottom of the screen. If you or anybody you know wants to give a donation, you can do it at Venmo at The Yo Show, capital T, capital Y, capital H, The Yo Show. Taking Venmo donations going out to Kisses for Kyle and Foster Angels on Earth. Every single dime of the proceeds go to these charities. And of course, on my Facebook page, there is a Facebook link. What? Somebody's coming in! Mary! Oh, it's Mrs. Claus! Joel! Quick story for you before we get into your top 5 list. Mrs. Claus threw out Santa's eggnog, so he's drinking spiked milk and cookies. The typical Santa treat.
That tastes bad.
Way too much Fireball in that milk, Jewel Teddy. But we love it. So, Jewel, real quickly. Hi, Mrs. Claus. Mrs. Claus, come on and say hello to the audience and wish everybody a Merry Christmas. She's looking dashing tonight, Jewel Teddy. She is stunning, even though I yelled at her for throwing out Santa's eggnog.
Hi! Woo!
Mrs. Claus.
You look so cute. Hi. Merry Christmas.
What'd she say?
She said you look so cute. I forgot she can't hear you. Mrs. Claus just got back from, she had to get a little therapeutic action because her back has been bothering her. So, Merry Christmas. Hello, Amy Heinz McClellan. Indeed, no sad faces. We're having fun tonight. Drew, real quickly, Jodi Valentín is expected on 7:15. I didn't line up a top 5 list since Santa's here, so I'm doing a top 3 list, and it's only for you. Top 3 things Jewel Teddy would like for Christmas. Here's your chance to virtually sit on Santa's lap.
Oh my God. World peace.
World peace is good. I like that. I don't think I could do that, but I like it.
Health and wealth. I don't know. Yeah, I just I love Christmas time. This just it's all about the kids this year, so I'm just trying to make it a good one and hope everyone is staying safe, happy, and healthy. And let's get rid of this year.
I agree, and we're going to do that next week on the show. We are going to say a big, it's a kid program tonight, so see you later 2020 next week.
Bye-bye.
On the Yo Show. My man Jeremy Unstead in the house. Merry Christmas, my ninjas. Merry Christmas to one bad, I almost said the bad word, bad button tattoo dude, Jeremy Umstead. Jeremy also says Merry Christmas to Mrs. Claus, who's in the background. Oh, check it out. Jewel, killing it. She is killing it.
You are. You're killing it.
Looking terrific. We can't wait to hear from Dana Godfrey. That's coming up at around 9:15. So thank you for tuning in. I kind of made a program list earlier, and we're going to try our best to keep everybody on schedule, get everybody some quality time. Basic Christmas carols. Let's have some fun. Maybe get the kids, and I'll try to watch Santa's language. And like I said, we're decorating the tree or wrapping presents or playing with family or friends from out of town. Turn it on, even if we're on the background. Listen to some of our great singers come out and sing some Christmas carols. We got some great ones lined up for you. We're going to do some topics later on as well. Me and Jewel are going to talk about Christmas traditions and why we love it and how we plan on spending it. And Mrs. Claus just realized how many containers of Fireball that Santa used.
Use the mini ones?
Mm-hmm. And quite a lot. Now, not to encourage drinking. I was going to use some blush. I was going to use a little blush. I guess I don't need to because, good Lord, I'm already turning purple. David Hack said that Jewel is on the naughty list. She certainly is. We got a heart from Christina Marie. Thank you very much.
That's my cousin Christy. I love you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Here's a great one from next week's guest, Courtney
Yay!
Gray, the tarot card reader. She thought it was a real Santa Claus. It is a real Santa. I don't understand this comment. Courtney, expect a lot of coal in your stocking this year. Oh, man. We got a live audience. Everybody is packed and ready to go. And we should be expecting Jodi Valentín in a moment. As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, making her way into the studio, looking at Santa Claus and just freaking out, This is her third appearance this year on the Yo Show because we love her and she's super talented and is coming on tonight to sing some Christmas carols. Ladies and gentlemen, the wonderful Jodi Valentín.
Hi.
Be here.
Merry Christmas.
Beautiful.
You do look amazing. Thank you for going all out. I thought I was the only one that went all out. You look terrific.
Are you Santa?
I am. I've got my cookies and my spiked milk and my hat. Oh, don't forget the virtual mistletoe. You got to smooch Santa because he's got his mistletoe.
You don't have to.
Yes,
Oh,
she
you're a
did.
good girl.
Thank you very much, Jodi. My man, Kevin Kirk in the house. Woo-hoo. Thank you, Kevin, for being with us. Kevin, you get to kiss Santa as well under the mistletoe a little bit later on the program. Jodi, let's get to it. Over 200,000 downloads since we seen you last. Wow.
It's a Christmas miracle.
It is amazing. We are so happy for you, so proud of you, and we were thrilled to be one of the first shows to debut your music. I'm sorry, go ahead.
First show, because the first song I had was Too Soon, and that you guys world premiered it.
Yes. So we
We
like.
love it. That means the world to us. I know we tried to get you for the next one, but you know when you get that big that fast, everybody wants to debut your music. Matt DeFabio, Merry Christmas. So we understand, Jodi, but we thank you for coming tonight. What we're doing real quick to catch everybody up to speed. They said we got 7 artists coming on, 7 outstanding artists. Let me correct that. And each are going to sing 2 little Christmas songs for us. It's our little way of saying thank you. Don't forget, we have the charities, Kisses for Kyle and Foster Angels on Earth. Another reason why we're doing this tonight. So bear with us with the audio on StreamYard. We're going to do the best we can. Jodi, what are you going to sing for us first? Because we want to get right to the singing. We're so excited.
Oh, man. I love this song Frank Sinatra sang it. It's called
Ooh.
And it's funny. I have always wanted to sing this song, but I never have had the opportunity. So this is my first opportunity. And I hope in honor of Frank Sinatra, I do as well as I hope I will.
It'll probably be better. All right.
So I'll start with that one.
Sure.
You like Frank Sinatra?
Yes.
Well, I love it. I'm a 40-year-old Italian man. I love Frank Sinatra.
Okay. Now, remember, I am not Frank Sinatra. I'm Jodi Valentín. So, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Okay. Whatever happened to Christmas? It's gone and left no traces. Whatever happened to the faces of love? Whatever happened to Christmas? To the Christmas way of living? Whatever happened to the giving? The songs we used to know? Remember the sights and the smells and the sounds. Remember the cheery call. Remember when love was around. Whatever happened to it all? Whatever happened to Christmas? Bells in the streets are ringing. Whatever happened to the singing? The songs we used to know? Remember the sights and the smells Whatever happened to Christmas? When it disappeared from you, where whatever happened to you?
Oh my God! Right out of the gate with a fantastic performance that almost had me crying.
I know.
There's some tears. Absolutely
Yes,
amazing.
the whole time.
Welcome, Pat McConaughey. Thank you very much for tuning in. Whatever happened to Christmas? Jodi Valentín, Jodi, I got to tell you, you were worried about Frank Sinatra. I think Frank Sinatra right now is up in heaven, giving you two gigantic thumbs up, an amazing performance. Is that a song you've performed before? Yeah, I know you said you've always wanted to try it, but have you been practicing it?
Well, I've always wanted to sing it, and I always kind of sing it when I'm listening, like passively, to Christmas music, and I've never been able to perform it live. So this was my first go at it, and old songs are so beautiful, and they're much more complicated when you're playing them on the piano than newer songs. So if anyone watching is a musician, if you go back and you play some older songs that are jazzy, they're much harder to play than current pop songs.
Man, that was amazing. I wish I was your neighbor. Every time, just leave your windows open. It was beautiful. So how are you celebrating this week? What have you done to prepare, and have you been Christmassy festive this year?
So I have bought 1.5 million presents. Unfortunately, someone in my house tested positive for COVID. So I got tested today, but I do not think I will be celebrating with anybody.
Aww.
But I'm here with you guys from a distance.
We so appreciate it. Thank you so much.
How are you doing for the holidays?
Keeping it small, we usually I have a big family, but we're just trying our best to keep the circle tight. But yeah, and the people we don't see, we've been doing family Zooms. I have cousins all over the country, so that's what we're doing. How about you, Jeff?
I'll be getting on my sled and delivering toys to all the good little boys and girls out there. Ho, ho, ho. Jeff doesn't get anything because he's on the naughty list for his fresh mouth every Wednesday on the Yo Show. We had to keep it clean, so they had to bring in a professional.
Jeff, I have a joke for you.
Fire away.
How come Santa can't catch COVID?
Why can't Santa catch COVID?
Because he has the Santa bodies.
Frank Sinatra, now you're telling me.
I like it. I like it very much. Excellent.
I'm so going to steal that.
I know, it's the same here. Music and comedy, ladies and gentlemen, right here on the Yo Show with the lovely Jodi Valentín. So, of course, we did debut too soon. This is your third appearance this year, as we said, because we honestly can't get enough of you. So, you have one more for us. This one is going to be an original of yours. If you'd like to describe it a little bit for the people out there, we'd love it.
Yeah, so I was going over what I could possibly sing to all of you lovely people, especially for Jeff and Jewel. But I had a song that I wrote a couple years ago, and it is about that warm, fuzzy feeling, cozying up next to somebody and feeling like every moment with them is almost like New Year's Eve, how special it is. So I will play it for you. It's called With My Baby. I hope you enjoy it. Haven't been keeping time. There's only one thing on my mind. When it gets cold, we lay neath the blankets and hold skin like I've never been before. It feels like dancing There's no place I'd rather be. Knows just what to say when I'm down. Keeps my favorite candies around. And when I can't sleep, he pulls me in closer, says we're living the dream. It feels like dancing in summertime, sunshine in his hands on my waist. It feels like champagne on New Year's Eve. There's no place I'd rather be. It feels like dancing in summertime, sunshine in his hands on my waist. It feels like champagne on New Year's Eve. There's no place I'd rather be than with my baby. Thank you, guys.
Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Absolutely incredible. The amazing Jodi Valentín. Of course, you can find all her music on YouTube and Spotify and Apple Music. She has so many hot songs coming out, over 200,000 downloads. So that can't be wrong, right?
I can't believe Santa knows about my music. This is
Santa knows everything. I see you when you sleep, and I know. Never mind. That didn't sound right. Forget it. Santa just knows. Santa's got the internet.
Jesus.
Oh, boy, it's 2020, Santa. Those phrases just don't work anymore.
Oh, boy.
So what's next, Jodi? What are we expecting in 2021? And what's next on the docket of amazing music?
wow. Good question. Always the amazing questions. What is next? I have a couple of collabs lined up, which
Oh,
is very exciting because I usually release everything by myself, and I've got 2 very certain songs that are coming out. One is a cover of a classic song, "Closing Time." You remember that song?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that's going to be great.
I think everyone who watches The Office knows Closing Time too.
I think anybody that's ever been out drinking knows closing time.
So it's going to be a dance remix, and
Nice.
it's really, we were thinking about I'm doing it with a DJ duo, and we were thinking about trying to raise money for places that are closing. So hopefully it'll come out in the next couple months, and we'll run a charity through using the song, and then hopefully support some Philly restaurants.
That's amazing.
And after that, cool collab coming out with an artist that's a little bit more like avant-garde, still dance music, but it's way more original, like very unique sounds, stuff I hadn't really heard before. And then I wrote the lyrics, the melody, and sang. So that'll come out, I think, April.
Awesome.
Wow.
So, of course, come April when these come out and all the great stuff, we would love to invite you back because, honestly, like I said, we can't get enough of you. You're just so talented. You're charming and lovely and just an outstanding guest. We want to thank you again on behalf of the show and on behalf of course, the charities Fostering Angels on Earth and Kisses for Kyle. We want to thank you very much for taking a little bit of time out of your schedule, getting amazingly dressed up, really killing it with beautiful music, and we can't thank you enough, and we hope to see you again on the show very soon.
I can't wait to see you guys. Thanks so much for having me.
Absolutely. A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year and Happy Holidays.
Happy holidays. Happy New Year.
Thank you very much. The amazing Jodi Valentín, ladies and gentlemen. Jodi, let's give her a round of applause and thank you for coming on. Jodi, have yourself a great holiday, and we'll see you soon.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What just an absolute terrific way to kick it off, Jewel, with Jodi. She is She's lovely. She's
She
so
is a delight.
she is a delight. She's sweet and charming and friendly, and her music is stellar. She's such a great performer.
Man, what
Sharon Snyder said,
one
"Thank
she
you,
has in
Jodi."
my house too. It sounded great.
Yeah, it sounds really good. Like I said, I get a little worried about StreamYard because the audio kind of skips a little bit. And like I said, I was doing sound check earlier with Bart Shatto, and his voice, I mean, Joel, wow. His
Yeah.
voice is outstanding, but I worry a little bit about the quality that StreamYard brings you. So just be patient with us tonight. You know, we got a lot of people out here just doing great things, and they really want to bring home a great show for you. And everybody's very conscious about how good they sound. So, of course, we're doing it here for you tonight on the Yo Show. Don't forget at the bottom, we are collecting donations for charity, Kisses for Kyle, and Foster Angels on Earth. If you have Venmo, just go to the Yo Show on Venmo and leave a little something, just a little holiday cheer. Benefits are going to go to children, so you can't beat that this time of year. Foster children and children with cancer, sick children, and kids in need. Definitely need your support this holiday season. And here at the Yo Show, we figured we would do whatever we could to kind of combine great charity and a little holiday cheer. How we doing, Joel, so far? 1 for 1, huh?
Yes, being attacked again. Jodi was amazing. Thank you so much again. And this is going to be a fantastic night.
If you look up top, Joel, if you look next to the nativity scene, you'll see a little white tail wagging. That is the one and only Henry.
Oh.
He is back there going to town.
I want to get in on it tonight.
I actually have to sit like right in front of him to get him to actually come on the show because he's not a big fan. I tried to pick him up during the show and knocked half the stuff over.
Yeah, she just gets on my face.
It's adorable. I bought myself a new little trinket at Five Below, and it's a shame you can't really see. I wanted to do the red and green Christmas lights, but it's so bright that you really can't see. But it's a light that goes on and off. Very cool.
Oh, that's cool. I know.
All kind of
can't see.
Different color. Yeah, you can't see the colors, but it'll flash and it'll strobe.
Wow.
At least it's supposed to strobe. Wow, it's actually that. Oh, Jesus. But anyway, you get what you pay for. Five Below, ladies and gentlemen, the Christmas strobe light. Well, it wasn't Christmas, it was regular strobe light.
Go to Five Below. Oh, that looks better.
Yeah, I love
that. Yeah. Ooh, does that look better?
You look a little more darker, which is actually good. It's got like it's got like it's got like a baby it's cold outside look to it.
Give me a few more beers and maybe I'll sing it.
Give me a few more beers.
No.
Man, not to use the name in vain, but I hope Kisses for Kyle gets more kisses than Kisses for Santa, because good Lord. I'm going to call out this person. She is a dear, super dear, sweet friend of mine. I hope she's still watching, because I promised I would blow her up tonight. Every year, every holiday, every birthday, something of this nature, this young lady does the Secret Santa or the Secret Drive-By and drops off something awesome. And here it is again this year. I did not open it yet because she's very strict with the rules, not to open it till Christmas. But it's my good friend, Miss Kristen Helkowski. And Kristen, if you're out there, thank you for watching. She texted me earlier and said that Jodi was great, so I know she's watching. And I promised I would shout her out. And she's always so kind to me and my wife and always with the great kids. There's even a gift bag for Henry. That's how thoughtful this lovely young lady is. She got a little snacks for Henry as well. Jodi Valentín wants to hear Jewel sing. I want to hear Jewel sing too. That's coming later.
Oh no, you don't.
Pull up the lyrics to Baby It's Cold. Mrs. Claus is going to bed. Mrs. Claus, the show just started. You can't go to bed yet. Santa's got about 30 or 40 more mugs of milk to drink. Now,
you guys got a big day tomorrow, man.
I know.
You know, it's a lot. Oh, I wanted to say, I looked up everyone was trying to see the Great Conjunction. Oh, we'll get there. Just stay tuned. Maybe you'll get, your ears will get a treat, just like you treated us.
There's Kristen Helkowski is in the house, apparently watching through YouTube, which is great. Kristen, good evening. Thank you for coming on the show. Just one of the most amazing people you ever want to meet. We miss her because of COVID. She's been keeping locked down, and we get it. She's also a school teacher, so she must be really having a bear of a time right now with those kids. And she's such a lovely, thoughtful souls. I want to thank you very much, Kristen, for tuning in. Thank you for the gift. Promise I would shout you out, and we'll get together real soon as this crap goes away.
Yeah.
I want to hear Jules sing.
We sang karaoke last night. We did a couple Christmas songs, right? Right? Duck?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Did a couple Christmas songs. Duck has a great voice.
Duck the intern, Merry Christmas! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, Santa. Does Duck know about that? Never mind.
No.
I give up on the mistletoe tonight.
Santa's gonna go.
Anybody in the audience? In the audience, all you have to do is type in the word moi. And
I don't think I'm going to be able to get like one sentence.
I'm sorry, you're right. I am like talking over you big time. But the one problem you're going to have is I'm definitely going to cut you off now. Because we're ready for a very special Christmas treat. This man first appeared with us on our food drive, for the Bucks County food drive. And the audience was at its highest peak of the day. Blew up for this fella. A terrific singer. Thank you, Earl Rains. He gave me a more. Terrific singer. One hell of a funny dude. And a big fan of the O Show. One of our great friends, ladies and gentlemen, Raymond Coleman.
How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Anytime you pop on with us is great, whether you're in the comments section or whether you're right in front of us singing. We appreciate it. I love the lit up guitar in the background. That is fantastic.
I try my best. It's the only corner I'm allowed to have in the house. That's mine. And I can lock the door away from my kids and everything, so it's pretty good.
I actually stole the living room tonight, which is my wife's sanctuary. But that's where the tree is and all the lit up stuff. So I feel you.
I would never be able to get the living room. I have a little, like, my wife has a little like salon, somewhat kind of set up in here. So I bought a little desk and just set all my gear and computer on it and stuff. So I do my live shows from here, and so I can lock the door, and the kids, they're crazy. You might hear them screaming in the background, but pay no attention. I tell them to be quiet, but it's impossible.
So how you doing? Are you all ready for Christmas?
Just about. I think I stayed up till 2:00 in the morning last night. I know, sorting out gifts for families and stuff, and about 100 million zillion pieces. It's fun.
I saw you do a performance the other night, which was terrific. Kind of a incognito kind of Christmas party thing. Have you been getting out? I know with COVID it's tough to do performances, but have you been getting performances? I
have been getting a few. I've been down at the New Deck Tavern down in the city, but it's limited. It's all outside stuff. I played up in the Malt House up in Rockledge. So those guys are doing these over in Jersey. They had me, so it's still inside, so it's good. But pretty much PA, it's all outside. But as of now, I think I've got one gig on Sunday, and then that's it till whenever. God knows. Until someone calls me, because 2021 is pretty open, which is insane.
Well, I know we're all forced to do these virtual things. How do you like performing virtually?
I don't mind it. It's I don't have to drive, so I can drink.
Amen to that.
And my friends laugh at me because I drink White Claws, and I'm like, listen.
You do?
Don't dice the Claws. Like the Claws, because I would drink Miller Lite or something like that, but the Claws will get you drunk quicker.
Really?
Big time.
Such a hangover.
Oh, the hangovers are so bad, but it's worth it. I get after 2, I get a little bit crazy. Like.
I'm going to say it right here on the Yo Show for everybody watching. This is a true 100% Irishman that says it's okay to drink White Claw. You now make White Claw chic for the drinking community. They should, right? If you were White Claw, thank you, and should give you a nice little sponsorship gig.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
So what do you got in store for us? What are you going to sing first? We're here for some Christmas carols, and we're dying to hear you sing.
I'll do the what? Please, Daddy. No, I was going to do the think I'd be prepared for this, right? I saw Mama kissing Santa Claus.
Sure.
I
That's
could do that one for you.
underneath the
You want to
mistletoe.
do that? Yeah, I'll give you a kiss. You want?
No, yeah, get it. There it is. That makes it all worthwhile, ladies and gentlemen.
What about Jodi's joke there? That joke about Santa and the coronavirus, that was awful.
Now you can steal it, right?
Sorry, Jodi.
That joke.
Your singing is gorgeous, but your jokes suck.
It even took me a few minutes to get it. I'm like,
Huh?
oh, okay.
My
Great
jokes
comment.
are awful too. I've been
God,
telling the same jokes for the last 10 years. So here we go. This one's called I Saw Mama Kissing Santa Claus. Well, I saw Mama kissing Santa Claus underneath the mistletoe this night. Oh, she didn't hear me creep down the stairs to have a peek. Well, she thought that I was tucked up in my bedroom fast asleep. Well, now I saw Mama tickle Santa Claus underneath this bed so snowy white. What a laugh it would have been if Daddy had walked right in. Saw Mama kissing Santa Claus last night. Yeah, I saw Mama kissing Santa underneath the mistletoe last night. Oh, she didn't hear me breathe down the stairs to have a peek. Well, she thought that I was tucked up in my bedroom fast asleep. Well, now I saw Mama tickle Santa Claus underneath this bed so snowy white. What a laugh it would have been if Daddy had walked right in and saw Mama kissing Santa Claus last night. What a laugh it would have been if Daddy had walked right in, saw Mama kissing Santa Claus last night. I saw Mama kissing Santa Claus.
That's the way it should be sung. And to all you mamas out there, I am Santa Claus for the evening. Don't forget your virtual kisses underneath the mistletoe. I got one from Ray Coleman.
When you do that little look over the glasses, it's very creepy. The creepiest Santa Claus I've ever seen, Jeff.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. I got milk spiked with Fireball, and I took a bite of a cookie, and all you hear is me chomping. So yeah, I'm creepy.
Fireball. I haven't touched Fireball in 5 years.
I tell you what, it's gonna touch me later on, no doubt about it. Santa can't sit here and slug beer. It's so unclassy.
Oh boy.
Pretty absolutely amazing. Are you a big fan of the holidays? You like holiday music and the likes?
Oh yeah, I love it, especially with the kids and all. It's definitely worth the while, you know.
What's on their list?
I remember when I first came over, it was like Christmas time, no kids. It was like, you miss home, because Christmas time in Ireland is brilliant. Everybody's off for 2 weeks, so everybody's out partying. Ain't nobody partying anymore so they go on lockdown for 6 weeks come Christmas Eve. So they get back on it. But
they normally shut down for 2 weeks. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a good time.
That's great.
It's great. They're doing it right over in Europe. Oh, what the hell they're doing here? And why are you here, man? I'm here over there.
I don't even know. Where am I again? I don't even know where I am half the time, to be honest.
Now, we do love having you. And one of these times you get to Gaul, the malt house, we definitely got to come down to see you. My wife, her stepbrother is a general manager, Huey Breen.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, so that's her step family, and we're very close.
In there. They're all good people.
Yeah, it's a great place. Definitely a great location. They've had our beer on before in the past too, so definitely got to get down and check out Ray. So keep us posted on social media when that happens again. And we're going to share it more and, of course, talk about it on the show when you're out because we love it.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
I watch you, man, and you crack me up because you're personable as well as a great musician. That's why we love having you on. And
I've been very naughty this last 2 days. Facebook kicked me off for a week, so I can't do any live shows till next week.
Oh man!
Yeah.
You can't go on Facebook jail, right?
You can't badmouth your friends on Facebook, even though they badmouth me first.
Yeah, you can't say the S word anymore. You can't say the B word. There's a lot of words you can now type anymore.
Can't say nothing. God forbid you said anything.
No, you can't say the B word. You can't say the S word.
But it's weird because I've been saying it all week, and then they warned me today. They says you can't say that. Do you agree to this? And I'm like, sure, thinking I'll be nice, and then they still kick me off. I thought they were just giving me like one of those warnings, and then I said, yep, I agree.
I agree. No more. Good thing I'm not driving the sleigh. Indeed. Yeah. So your second song you have for us, a great choice, and it's a song. If we're doing the same one, it's a song that's been in the news a lot because somebody really did a butcher up job of it.
Oh yeah. Bon Jovi messed this song up big time.
And it's a big deal, and you even mentioned how big deal it is. So tell us a little something about it.
It's in a song with the Pogues and Christy McCall. It's Shane McGowan from the Pogues. So he wanted to write a Christmas song, but he didn't want it to because he was like a punk rocker kind of dude, and he like changed the whole like scene of the Irish music, and he was a big punk rocker back in the day, and he wanted the kind of punk rock kind of Christmas song, but he didn't want it to be like just a normal traditional Christmas song. So it gets played not too many times over here. It's usually censored and whatnot, and because there's certain bad words in it. But we're going to do the bad words tonight, so children, cover up your ears. I know it's a family show.
That's Just tonight, suckers.
Yeah. And it's almost 8 o'clock, so your kids should be in bed.
Yeah.
But my kids will be up to 12 to 1 o'clock in the morning. They never sleep.
They have off tomorrow. It's all good.
Yeah, so he wrote this song, and it's they actually had it in Ireland, an interview last Christmas on it, and they were asking Shane, well, it's they were just saying like what about the bad words and whether offensive, and he's like, there's nothing offensive about it. It was the 80s. We wrote the songs in the 80s. Nobody cared, you know. We just got along. We listened to the songs, and that's the way it was. So that's just, you can't say anything these days, and that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yep.
Maybe it's cold outside, you know.
Yeah, right.
It's even off the radio. But here we go, as with that meme. Oh, but here we go with "WAP" by by Cardi B. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I'm like, what? I've been asked to sing it a couple of times. I'm like, sure, I'll go home and learn it right now.
Sure.
It's a good one.
I would love to see that.
It's classy.
So
I have to say now, you're looking well tonight. You're definitely looking well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's good. I like that blazer too. Where'd you get the blazer?
This is actually like a fancy Santa suit. I actually found it online.
That's nice.
It's got the red pants. I got the bow tie, and I'm fashionable.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I would wear that.
It's hot in here tonight, though. The heat's blazing because it's cold outside.
Oh man.
So it's you're doing Fairy Tale of New York, correct?
Fairy Tale of New York, we get it done. There's a little song with the Pogues, and check it out. It's one of the top Irish Christmas songs in the world.
All right.
So here we go. It was Christmas Eve, babe, in the drum tank, and old man said, son, I won't see another one. And then he sang a song, the rare old Mountain Dew, 21. Came in at 18 to 1. I got a feeling this year's for me and you. So happy Christmas. I love you, baby. There's gonna be good times. Oh, and all our dreams come true. They got cars, big as bars, they got rivers of gold. The wind goes right through, it's no place for the old. When you first took my hand on a cold Christmas Eve, you promised me Broadway was waiting for me. Your handsome, you're pretty queen of New York City. When the band finished playing, they howled out for more. Sinatra was singing, all the drums they were swinging. Oh, we kissed on the corner and danced round the floor. And the boys from the NYPD choir were singing, "Call me babe," and the bells are ringing out for Christmas Day. Well, you're a bum, you're a punk, you're an old whore and junk, lying there almost dead, that drip in the bed. You scumbag, you maggot, you cheap, lousy faggot. Happy Christmas, me arse, oh, I'd rather be dead. And the boys from the NYPD choir were singing, "Call me babe," and the bells are ringing out for Christmas Day. I could have been someone, well, so could anyone. Well, you took my dreams from me when I first found you, but I kept them all with me, babe, and I put them with my own. I can't make it all alone. I built my dreams all around you. And the boys of the NYPD choir were singing, "Galway Bay," and the bells are ringing out for Christmas Day. Oh, I love you, baby. Oh, there's gonna be good times. Oh, and all our dreams come true. There you go.
Absolutely fantastic. Raymond Coleman, if you like, whatever you want to call it, we'll call it, because you're the man, dude. Excellent
Thank
singing.
you.
Two
Oh,
great
thanks for
numbers.
having me on. I appreciate it. It's awesome.
We appreciate it too. It definitely, and like I said, I knew you came on for our last charity event, and the people went wild, and they came on, and the donations were there, and you're an excellent artist as well. So we knew that you'd be fun and great to have on.
Awesome. No, well, thanks for having me, and appreciate it. I'll tune in on the Wednesdays. It keeps me going. And it's good time.
We appreciate
I
it.
get a
Like,
good laugh. It's all good, man.
Your comments make us, want to keep going. So thank
Yeah.
you so much.
Exactly.
We so
Yeah.
appreciate
No, it's
it.
definitely fun.
Thanks to Kathy too for introducing us,
Yeah.
and I mean,
That's a good woman.
yeah,
Good
she's
times.
great.
And good times.
yeah,
Yeah.
she's
Ah, well, we'll just hope that all this stuff clears up now after the new year, and we get back in the bars and get singing and seeing everybody and just getting back at it again.
Yes,
It'll
we
be
will.
Good times.
our new good friend Earl Rains, who's definitely tuning in and loving the show, said nothing like a good Irish jig for Christmas, and he said that was awesome. Ray, it certainly was, dude. Great stuff. On behalf of the Kisses for Kyle charity and the Foster Angels on Earth, we also here at the Yo Show want to thank Ray Coleman for joining us this evening. Ray, have a great Christmas, a great New Year, and we're going to see you soon, and we're going to invite you to do like your own regular piece here, like a half-hour piece with us, a sit-down,
Yeah, we
some
need more.
music, talk about what's going on, probably.
Well, that'd be awesome.
All right, we're definitely
No, thank
about
you.
it.
Well, have a good Christmas. Enjoy yourselves, and I'll see you in the new year.
Sounds great. Ray
Alright.
Coleman, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to give another round of applause to the amazing Raymond Coleman. Ray, have a great holiday to you and your family. You too.
All right,
Thank
you too. Thank you.
Thank you.
He is excellent, Joel. I am a huge fan of Ray. I love his singing, love the Irish accent, and he's true. Like, he doesn't mince words. He tells you like it is, but it's in a good way. And his singing does the talking because he's a great performer, and we're very proud to have him on our program again this evening. Once again, don't forget, donate to the charities. It's Kisses for Kyle and Foster Angels on Earth. We do have a Venmo running right now at the Yo Show, so please give a little something to children in need this holiday season. Jewel Tatey, 2 for 2, right? How we doing?
Oh my God, we're rolling. I feel like this is just a great way to break into this long, extended. I'm so happy Christmas is on a Friday too. It's just a great way to kick it off. and having a good time listening to great music. And I mean, most of them are local too. So when all of this is over, be sure to get out there and see these people around your area.
I agree. When things finally do break, and me and Jewel have always been talking about it because it's so important to us. Like we want to have like some kind of big show. Like
Hmm.
anybody that's out there has got a plot of land or a business or some big property out there that just wants to have some great performers like Ray, like Jodi, and like a lot of our other great guests tonight to come out and sing for people. Let us know because I really think the crowd would get all their money's worth.
Yeah, it's much easier once the weather breaks and everyone doesn't mind standing outside. And I think we'll be in a much better position come the spring. So we just gotta hunker down, buckle in, and get through it.
I agree. I like that. Hunker down and buckle in. Very well said. Our next piece is at 8:05. We are expecting DaNica Shirley. Shirley, did I say it right this time, Jewel? Because you know it. You're like nodding, waiting to hear how I say it.
I know. I'm going with you.
Because I get those autocorrects and they keep sticking the L on there, and I say it's Shirley when it's not Shirley. So I feel horrible that happens. But I'll be corrected for that, I'm sure. But she is expected on at 8:05.
Any word yet, or still?
Not even yet. I haven't heard from the last few days. I know she definitely said she was more than excited to do this with us. I know she had a little unfortunate family incident, but we will wait and see and make sure that is at 8:05. In the meanwhile, you do have me and Jewel. You do have the virtual mistletoe.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
At least Ray used it.
Ray used it.
Jodi used it.
Jodi used it, Ray used it, and my man Earl Raines even gave me a moi. So, Jewel, keep drinking because by the end of the night, Santa's getting a smoochie. I want to see Jewel kissing Santa Claus underneath this mistletoe tonight.
Oh, boy.
Jewel, while we have a little downtime, let's talk about what's coming up on the O Show because a lot of people
Yes.
tuning in right now. And I kind of want everybody to know what we got coming up because we're going to start off with got a lot of great local talent coming up. That's very exciting. So next week, Jewel, we're doing something pretty fun. We're doing a letter F, U, 2020. We're saying goodbye to 2020. And we're doing it in an awesome way because we have a young lady by the name of Courtney Gross from Gypsy Wolf Tarot. She is so cool. She is going to come on, read some tarot cards, Jewel, and tell us our 2021 future. Are you pumped?
2021 predictions. I am so excited. Yeah, like I said before, but tarot was one of the things I picked up in my free time during lockdown. I didn't pick it up. Like I'm not any expert or anything. I enjoy it. I think it's so fun and interesting and just I don't know. It gives you a different insight on your life and some pretty good advice if you want to be open to it. I'm so excited for Courtney. She's so cute. She's so great. And I am so excited for her reading.
Same here. Nancy Greco wants her tarot read as well. We'll see what we can do. Maybe we can find a way to get virtual tarot read. She said she's going to do ours and knows how to do it virtually. So that's how she's been doing a lot of them. So maybe we'll get some audience participation. Nancy, thanks for tuning in. I love hearing from you. I hope you have a great holiday season as well. It's always wonderful when people that you are accustomed to seeing online come online here and check us out. And Nancy's pretty wonderful.
Jeff, before we do that, we have to find your
Jeff.
moon. What?
Jeff, you want me to pass a message on to Jeff? I'm Santa Claus. Virtual miss out, whatever. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm not going to be able to talk the whole night. I'm just not going to be able. We have to find your moon, rising, and Venus sign.
Well, my Venus sign is.
Oh, geez.
Forgot.
Stop making me. All right. What time were you born? Do you know this? Do you know exactly?
It's going to be cool. What time? I believe it was, I want to say around 4:30 a.m.
It can't be a guesstimate. Is it exactly 4:30? Where's your birth certificate?
Seriously, where's my birth certificate? It's in my back pocket, of course.
At the North Pole.
Good answer, Jodi. Of course it is. Oh my God, I got a headache from myself.
What city were you born? 4:30 at night?
No, in the morning.
In the morning. What city? What hospital?
Frankfurt. Not Frankfurt Torresdale, Frankfurt.
That one.
Sounded like she said Santa was going to moon us, didn't she? She wants to know when Santa's going to moon us.
Oh my God. I used to have this Santa that I would put in my bathroom and he had his pants down. He was mooning you. It was funny. I got rid of that real quick.
Yeah. So, Frankfurt, and 4:30 in the morning.
So, why am I writing it out? All right. You just need to know the time you were born, the exact time, where, and you can find out your moon and rising and all that good stuff.
I thought you were going to tell me what it was.
No, but I have to look it up. Oh, I'll look it up. Oh, Duck will look it up. Our intern. Good job,
There
intern.
you go. That's why we need an intern, and we normally have the best in the business when she decides to join us.
Yeah. He's a bull. I am a Leo rising and a Capricorn moon, which means I'm like a lion, but I'm a realist, as well as being an Aquarius. So I'm just a friendly, unique person.
Santa's going to turn the lights down for a second because it's like 1,000,000 degrees in here. You know what I want for Christmas, Joel Tatey? I want Duck to stick her face in the camera and say Merry Christmas.
I told her that was coming. I wanted her to sing. Like, could you just sing?
Sing from a distance. Not the song from a distance, but sing from back there. Apparently she has me on because she could hear me. From a distance, Duck is our intern. Now that's singing, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what year were you born?
1971.
71. Oh, yeah, that's right. I should have known that.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Christmas song?
My favorite Christmas song? When My Heart Finds Christmas by Harry Connick Jr. It is a beautiful song. Beautiful.
I've never heard that.
It's gorgeous. It's on his Christmas album, which I used to have, and I no longer have it. So I guess I got to download it, but it's very, very pretty song.
I will show you the cutest little snowman you will ever see because Joey, her first Christmas recital, she danced to Harry Connick Jr.'s Frosty. And they were the cutest little outfits. She was so cute. Oh my goodness.
Wow, Earl was hatched on April Fool's Day, 1961. Gracious.
What?
It makes you a little bit older than me, Earl, but that's okay. We age like fine wine, my good friend, here on the Yo Show.
Oh, you got it? All right, Duck's got your information. What is it?
A Pisces rising
Pisces-
and a Gemini moon.
Pisces rising, Gemini moon. What's his Venus?
I don't have Venus on here.
We need his Venus.
I can have to figure it out.
Venus is how you love. Moon is how you feel. And rising is how you, what mask you wear in front of people. So you wear an emotional mask in front of people, pretty much.
I do?
Yeah.
So like this beard?
Joey thought your beard was a mask.
Okay, so Ray is a Capricorn with Aries rising and Gemini moon.
That's a good mix. I agree with that. Duck's a Gemini sun. What's your moon? Capricorn. We have Capricorn. Level-headed people.
Sorry, I'm a Capricorn rising.
Sagittarius moon. Yep. I said she's a party girl because like Gemini and Sagittarius like to party.
Really?
Yeah.
How about that? Ray's a party girl. Ray is watching from YouTube because she can't watch from Facebook because she got banned for foul language.
When's her birthday? It's Capricorn season.
I don't know. When is your birthday, Ray? I'm sorry, Rachel, as you're all proper. Like the last time she came on, I'm like, who the hell is Rachel? I'm like, oh, it's Ray.
I love Ray. That's Joey's middle name.
His Venus is Aries.
Yeah, I like
Your
it. I like
Venus
it.
is Aries. You're a Ram.
Ram.
Oh
You are a Taurus with a Virgo moon. And
Oh. January 19th, so I'm pretty sure like come January 1st we got to start celebrating. Am I correct?
oh, cool. I'm January 2. Woo woo. I'm an Aquarius though.
Ray is a newer good friend of mine. She is a one of the bartenders at Murphy's. Also DJs at Murphy's as well. And save the best for last with me, of course. Absolutely.
The goat. It's like a sea goat.
We have an Aquarius. But
Woo!
what is your?
Nancy, when's your birthday? Mine's the 27th.
This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. The age of Aquarius.
Aquarius.
There we go. Is Jodi Valentín still here? We sang for you. We both did.
Harmony and understanding.
I got bad news. We have to do a lot of singing because
Uh,
DaNica Shirley is running late and wasn't really positive she was going to join us.
She needs to save us. So she's from The Voice, and she was on Team Pharrell, and her voice is magnificent.
It
And
really is. She really is terrific. She's an outstanding singer and was prepped to be on. We spoke a few times, and I know she had a little unfortunate loss in her family. So if she won't be with us, we will definitely invite her back again. And in the meanwhile, what that means for you people is an extra 20 minutes of our nonsense. So to Ray and Nancy, since you were tuning in for the first time, what we're doing tonight is virtual mistletoe. You have to either type in the word moi or give me a kiss emoji. Santa is under the mistletoe, and I need some kisses. Jewel has given me 0 so far. I even got one out of Earl. I got one from Ray. I got one from Jodi. So 2 dudes gave me one. Jewel can't give Santa a cheeky kiss. And even Ray just said no kisses for Santa. What is going on tonight? Poor Santa. I saw Santa kissing nobody.
you never said, oh,
Look at
you
it.
got some.
Nancy gave me 3 and a
One
tongue
for me.
from Santa and a tongue from Santa as well. Virtual mistletoe at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Some people know how it works, Jewel. Let's get back to, I guess we'll go back to who's coming up on the show. Of course, we talked about next week, our New Year's Eve show, which is going to be a blast. I got to check something real quick, though, because it looks like I have developed a spam person on Facebook who's liking every single one of my posts out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, that's definitely fake. Jesus. Kristen, my girl Kristen Helkowski, she kissed Santa under the mistletoe as well. Thank you, Kristen, and a Merry Christmas to you, too. Jewel, the pressure's on. I'm getting more and more kisses by the moment. So we've got that great show coming up New Year's Eve. January 6th, we are in the works and the making and the talks for a guest. We have not concrete locked that in yet. So stick with us. January 13th, we come back with an awesome local Philly band. This is what Jewel does best, folks. She goes out and she finds these awesome Philly bands. Sweet talks them into coming on our show. They watched the show. They said, who's that idiot guy? And they said, don't worry about it. I'll be on too. So kind of convinced them to come on. Anyway, it is the band Moonroof, ladies and gentlemen. January 13th, they're going to be on the program. I'm not doing the picture slides. Pain in the butt. Anyway, Moonroof will be with us on January 13th. Great local Philly band. Some great new tunes. Can't wait to check that out and play some music from this band. That's on the 13th. January 20th, another great local Philly artist and a solo act. Guy with a great voice and some great new tunes. The ladies are going to like this dude as well. Maxwell Stern. He's got a little rock star thing going on. He's a cool looking dude. Looking very forward to meeting and talking with Maxwell and playing some music on the 20th. Just announced, someone we just got in touch with a few days ago. She is an author And she's also here from upstate Pennsylvania. She's going to come on and talk about her brand new book. Her name is Tiffany Mosher, and she'll be on February 3rd. Jewel, we got sent the link to the book, so we're going to do some cramming and some reading to make sure we are prepared for Tiffany. She's awesome. We talked that day that we lined her up for like hours. She's so cool and very excited that her book's getting a little recognition and is going to be featured on better shows. But for now, she's going to start with the O Show. Make her way down. And of course, February 10th, a band, this is the magic of Facebook. You find these bands and you just listen to their music. You're like, yeah, I got to have these people. And it is New Moon Junction, a country band. They are great. February 10th. Some members at Canada. Again, we're Canadian artists. We love Canadian artists. We love local artists, Canadian artists. Jewel, great lineup ahead. What do you think about what we got coming up?
I'm so excited. I so enjoy the music, especially the local music. An author. We haven't had an author in a minute, so I'm very excited for Tiffany to come on. Looks like I'll be doing some reading. But no, it's a great lineup. It's a way to kick off the new year. And yeah, hopefully the one on the 6th comes through too. That'd be very exciting.
Yeah, that should be great. Merry Christmas, Nancy. Thank you for tuning in. We greatly appreciate you. Were awesome tonight. And of course, Santa thanks you for his virtual mistletoe kisses. Makes my Christmas. But yeah, we do have. I'm excited to have an author. We haven't had many authors come on. It's something we always talk about, and I'm not the greatest reader. I know Jewel reads. Reading is tough for me. I even mentioned it to Tiffany. Look, I read, I fall asleep, or I lose concentration, and she says, "Well, I hope you got a good co-host because somebody is going to read this book."
What the interns are for.
Good point. We're very excited for that. So coming up tonight, because we still have a lot more stuff coming up on this great episode, we are going to be joined by Bart Shatto, ladies and gentlemen, and he is awesome. Like I said, we did a sound check, and Jewel, absolutely amazing. We're expecting, of course, the amazing Rachael Green, one of our awesome friends of the show that we're big fans of. And of course, Mr. David Snyder will be with us. And as I mentioned earlier, I don't have a picture of her because she was a last minute replacement. We unfortunately did not have Jexxa Ingham this evening. Jexxa, her boyfriend, Justin, who does her guitar playing, they're very cute. They're like a very musical couple, and it's just adorable. Her singing is amazing. She hosts a karaoke night. She's starting to get in the studio and doing some music, and he's in a band, and he's a great artist as well. He was going to do music. He got injured, and she messaged me saying, I don't know what to do. Justin's hurt. What do I do? And I said, well, you can do karaoke backtrack, or you can just kind of sing out loud, or whatever you want to do. And she said, all right, let me work on it. A few minutes later, she said, you know what? Pretty sure I got to get Justin to the hospital. So if you're out there and you happen to tune in, Justin, we wish you well, and we do thank you, of course, for making the effort.
Yeah, so sorry. And yeah, do what you have to do. Lord, just, take care of yourself, and we hope to have you on in the future. We have many shows to go, so we'd love to have you back on.
Absolutely. We plan on being around for a very long time. We're not going anywhere. A pretty good point, and this is something I tried to do, and I think for some unknown reason this slipped through the cracks. I would say maybe about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. You remember the band In Excess, of course, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Michael Hutchins was the lead singer. Unfortunately, died of a rather tragic episode. His sister, Tina, is an author, and she wrote a book about In Excess. And I just got reminded from my friend Kristen, who we were talking about earlier, met her at the Barnes & Noble. She's a huge In Excess fan, and she said, why don't you reach out to Tina and see if she'll come on the show? So that is definitely something I would love to do, because I would love to hear Inside Scoop on In Excess, because I love that band.
Well, yeah, my sister was like a huge fan, so that'd be exciting.
Yeah, definitely would. I like hearing the inside scoop behind some of our favorite bands. I tried to reach out to a few of our big time favorite bands to join us tonight, but everybody's got contractual things and time out, and unfortunately we got the thumbs down from the great Billy Squier, but it does not mean I'm not a fan, Billy Squier. I still love you.
See, we'll sing.
There you go. I kind of wanted to get Christmas the time I say I love you. I mentioned it. His PR person said he was appreciative of the thought and the offer, but not doing any
I
appearances right now.
So much Billy Squire the one night. Someone turned to me and was like, "Can you turn Billy Squire off?"
You don't turn Billy Squire. He is like the Chuck Norris of music. He's
Yeah.
indestructible. You don't get rid of Billy Squire. The latest book was from last year. Thank you, Kristen, keeping us up to date on the Michael Hutchins stuff, which is great. So coming up, go to the lineup again. I'm sorry, I got to check my lineup because after a couple of these cups of milk, you get a little foggy.
Overdoing milk, Santa.
So Bart Shatto will be with us next. He is our next artist coming up. But what I wanted to do first, and he had asked me, and I'm going to do this. Bart used to be a member of the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, the East Coast Ring.
Yes.
And anybody that knows anything about Trans-Siberian knows that Christmas time is huge for them. They do great Christmas shows. It's a great act. I didn't know there was East Coast and West Coast and all that until we talked to Bart.
Right.
They did a show called A Country Christmas Carol. Bart has this little piece that he sent me, this little clip, which is about 40-some seconds long. But I want to play it because it's pretty cool. I think I lost it, so give me a second while I find it. I definitely need some production help. Definitely. Sure, you can speak. Now you can speak. Now I need you to speak. You're clamming up.
Oh, I thought you were getting the song queued up. I'm sorry. Am I allowed to?
Jewel Tay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay,
Thank you.
so here it comes.
Yo.
Let me go back. And let's start again. I gave myself a bottle for Christmas. It's only like a 45-second snippet, but it was one of the parts that Ray had in the show, and he asked me to play it before he came on, so I definitely will because it's pretty funny. And let's hit it.
I gave myself a bottle for Christmas, and I had a preview cup of Christmas cheer. Truth to tell, I ain't been sober since early in October, and I do not mean October of this year. I just lay bells when summer's in the meadow. Every Halloween, my Christmas spirit soar. Keep your mistletoe and holly. Only one thing makes me jolly. It's a stocking stuffer you can pour.
Man.
I thought that was absolutely great. And when he sent me that, I'm like, man, let me hear it. Because like I'm reading it, and I'm like, oof. And I heard him like, oh, this is hilarious. And he's like, if you want, you can play this when I come on or before I come on. So I figure we get it before we come on. He's doing one in a few minutes.
For this year, too.
I know, right? It's like the perfect song. So, well, we have a few minutes before Bart comes on. Jewel, like, give us some usual. Oh, Range, you're a great audience tonight, man. We thank you. Give us some like traditions. What are things that you and your family do every year that you really look forward to on the holiday? A couple like big things. It could be food, it could be trips you make, whatever.
Yeah, I don't really. I mean, I usually just go to my mom and see my sisters. My one brother lives in West Virginia, so yeah, we usually just stay together. We're not all together this year, but we have to make cookies. We have to watch all of our movies. I don't think there's like 2 we haven't watched yet, but yeah, Christmas Eve is always a huge part. My growing up had the smallest house in Frankfurt, and my whole one side of the family would gather there, and you would be so amazed how many people fit in this little tiny house. Thank you. And since my grams passed a couple years, we usually do it, and it's just been, people move. I have family all over the country, but yeah, the Christmas Eve is always big. We always do it up big. We're always up until like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then Christmas is nice because the kids usually sleep in, all of them. Joey always sleeps in, even since she was a baby.
Really?
I can't wait to wake you up this year. I'm like, you always sleep until like 10 o'clock Christmas morning at least. So yeah, I love it though. I'm like, yeah, sleep because I was up all night.
Yeah, that is
So,
right. Exactly. We never
yeah.
did that as kids. Is there any special? We said cookies, of course, and I'm telling you, and I'm going to tell the whole audience, if your cookies are half as good as your pie is, I
Oh,
need you to
man.
break me off a little something, something.
Well, I have my Graham Tatey's Christmas cookie recipe, so you'll be getting some of those. You have a card coming too. It doesn't have a gift card in it, but you got a card coming.
That's still very sweet. I thank you very much.
But music is always a big thing too. My niece Duck got an organ this year, and it's so awesome. And we do karaoke on that. We did it last night,
Can't
and
wait to hear it.
it's fun. So a lot of singing and dancing too.
It's awesome. I'm going to hit you with this, and like I said, we got a great new friend to the show, and I like this because I love this woman. I think she's cool and she's hot. Earl Ray said you remind him of Gretchen Wilson.
Who's that? Is that
She's a country singer. She's pretty sexy. She's good. I like her a lot.
I gotta look her up. I don't know. I know country too. Come on now. What is my problem? Is she the Wilson sisters?
No, she's not. You got to look it up though because she's awesome. She actually did. They had like one of those American music kind of shows, and she got together with Alice in Chains and Nancy Wilson.
Oh, I know her. Yeah. Well, my I get Lisa Marie too. So I think she kind of looks like her. I don't think I look like her, but
Excuse me for a minute while I block this ridiculous person that's liked all 10,000 of my posts. God, fakies. Nothing better to do. Redneck woman, yes. At least
you have a Santa helpers.
Jesus, I nothing in the world is worse than a fake profile because that is something that actually wastes their time, steals pictures of somebody, makes a profile, and then just adds you. Well, didn't even add me. I don't even know how this person got to me because I'm not really public, but just start liking every single post.
You're not public?
Maybe I am.
A public show. I know. I think I'm not public either. But but yeah, people find you. It's weird. It's odd. It's weird who watches our show, and then you see you're like, oh, okay. I guess we're seen all over.
It's probably the Grinch. I'm done. That's funny. I'm laughing religiously at that. Is excellent. We have had a great show so far. I want to thank the performers that have been on. We did not take the time, Jewel, to thank last week's guest.
Oh, we didn't.
No, we didn't. And his birthday just passed? Yeah, this did. His birthday just passed. So happy birthday. Michael Brannigan, who is, yeah. And Michael is just a music savant. Is that the word I want to say?
Savant? Not a servant, a savant.
Yeah, savant. He is just tremendous. He plays guitar, drums. He's played the violin, piano. He actually takes to like the shopping center and plays right in the middle of the shopping center because he said he was shy, didn't know if he'd be able to play in front of people, so he does it right from his car. But he's so talented, Julie. He came up with another new song the other day that he sent to me. He's like, I want you to hear my new stuff. I guess he enjoyed being on, and we loved having him. Michael Brannigan, his name is 17 years old, right here from Bucks County. Still a school kid, but just outstanding music, and I think it's a name you're going to be hearing from. I'm proud of myself, Drew, because I said it sounds like Satriani, and he said that Satriani's like his hero.
Yeah, and he had no social media. He had to get on social media because his stuff was going viral, like mega viral, so he had to get on there, and now he's just blowing up everywhere. So yeah, you'll be hearing a lot from him. I'm so glad he was, we were one of his first interviews, so it's really exciting. That's what we like to do.
We definitely do. We were, you look down the list, and we were the first interview, one of the first interviews, maybe not the first, maybe like second or third for Aunt Mary Pat.
Mm-hmm.
David Henderson. He said, this is one of the first times I've been asked. And that's amazing. And even huge actors like Jennifer Taylor from 2.5 Men, her PR people said she's never been asked to do an interview before. And I'm like, what? This is like somebody awesome. And Steve Howie, like Steve Howie's PR firm was like, Steve's never really did an interview. What do we have to do to prepare? And I'm like, never did an interview. Like, these are some awesome people. How does that make you feel? Like, how awesome is that to hear stuff like that?
No, it's absolutely crazy, especially when you grow up watching these people. It's like, holy crap! Now I get to sit down and have a chat with them, listen to their music live. See what they're up to. I mean, now it's so. I mean, it's accessible. We much rather be, face to face in person, but this is a great platform just to reach out, especially this year. This has been like our saving grace, so it's been really cool.
Yeah, it definitely has. And again, a huge thank you to the amazing Jimmy Star, who's approaching 1 billion views on his show, Jimmy Star, and Ron Russell. I kind of reached out, I'm like, Jimmy, how do you do your show? Because we have nothing. We're stuck here. He's like, told us about the site, told us how to work it and how to reach out, and it's been great. So we thank you, Jimmy. I got a little Jimmy Star going on tonight. Got a little bit of that.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, and they're so cute. Did you see their Christmas pictures?
They are. They're great.
We need to do a show with them soon.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to invite them on. Maybe like in February, because we got January pretty much booked up. In February, I would love to bring them on. A great story here. Kristen said to not ruin another suit. And Joel, I'll give you the quick story on this before Bart joins us. Every year, of course, we have the Christmas party. Joel's been to them. Kristen has been a staple at our Halloween parties for the most part. The one year I dressed up as Pitbull.
Die.
With the tan suit. Yeah, die. Maybe 100 shots too many, and I threw up all over that suit. And I forgot to clean it, too, so the vomit festered on it for a while, and we had to throw it out. But, All right.
We'll do that tonight.
No, we won't do that tonight. What are we doing tonight? I'm just giddy tonight. I'm just excited for Christmas stuff. I love Christmas. I'm excited for Christmas carols. And I'm telling you, Bart Shatto comes on. It's going to be great. He has he sent us a karaoke link. I think he's going to put the music on himself. But trust me, it's a version of Silent Night, and it will give you the chills, Joel.
One of my favorites tonight. I'm so excited.
He kept saying it like we did like 6 sound checks to do it at its best to work StreamYard. And I kept telling him, like, I apologize, StreamYard, because sometimes it bleeps out and waves and whatever. So he sang it like 6 times. And the more he sang it, the more I was just like crying and getting chills. And he's like, all right, how was that? I'm like, the music was amazing. Like his voice is so good. Of course, he's done Broadway, he's done Trans-Siberian, and he just performs. He's a stage actor, world-class guy, just funny as hell. And he's like, what should I wear? And I'm like, I don't know. Like I'm wearing this.
Dress to the nines. Come on.
Exactly. Do it up. Jodi looked great. Ray just looked cool. Doing his thing.
I love Jodi's acoustics too. It helps when you have those ceilings.
I know, right? And she's adorable. And that's the one thing we definitely have been fortunate enough to come up with. Not only do we get great musicians, but the personalities on these people are fantastic. Like,
they're the best.
Like Ray is just a gem. Jodi is the sweetest. Rachael Green, of course, is just wonderful. Lisa Orlando, who wanted to join us tonight. She forgot at the last minute that she does have December 23rd family obligations. I had Lisa. She was stoked. She told me songs she wanted to sing, and then she's like, oh, no. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it was absolute insanity out tonight. I don't know if you were out and about, but holy cannoli.
Holy cow.
I almost didn't make it.
I was worried about you. I know you have a far commute. And I know you have a stop to make, and you really do go all out to prep to come on the show. I mean, you look fantastic. And we had, of course, Tina Trimpert on a few weeks back, another podcaster. And she said, look, when I'm going to be on camera, I got to do it up. And then she was on a show with Maria Daniels. They're on each other's podcast. And they're talking, and I tagged you in, and I didn't think you seen the comment. And they're like, there's a lot of work. involved before you even get on the show to prepare and makeup and hair. And I chimed in and said, Jewel Tatey said it's about a solid 2 hours. All I have to do is 5 minutes, grab some beer, take a burp, and get on camera. And she said there's hair and makeup and prep and
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say 2 hours. Like, I would say it's a good. Well, it's 45 minutes, but then you have to get dinner on and do homework, and it's all that stuff jammed on a weeknight. But we make it happen, don't we? And we show up, and you see the prep now. You've done enough costumes.
I gotta tell you, this alone, because I used a new kind of spray tonight. And this stuff just turns like instant water, so it's running down my face. And I've got white blotches just all over.
You know what? I was thinking that because I wanted to go all see it out. Maybe have like half red, half green, do some like crazy bow or something. But I'm like, I'm going to have to wash this out in time for Christmas Eve where I'm going to see people. So I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, it's a disaster. And I got to get in the shower probably right after the show is over and try to get this out. It's pretty thick.
It looks stiff.
It is like a board. I was spraying the crap out of it. Then you missed the part where I got a hairdryer and I'm drying it as I'm spraying it so it wouldn't run down my face. The price we pay. Earl Rains contact me because I'm interested in this. His little sister Bo Rains opened for Bob Dylan and was great friends with Robert Hazard. So she's a performer and she's open for Dylan. There's got to be some stories there. We would like to hear them. We definitely would like to hear them.
Huge Dylan fans. Holy crap. That's big.
Dylan, yeah, that is big. That's very big stuff there. That's definitely cool. Alyssa Green, Rachel's mom. Rachel will be with us later. She gave us a laugh. I guess she finds this very funny. I find it funny. I can't believe I actually went to this effort. That's great.
My brother has a wine bottle, a Bob Dylan wine bottle.
Really?
So I'm saving it for the day. Bob Dylan, man, he's kicking.
He is. I was never
everything. So
him. Oh, by the way, I know it was a couple days back, but I want to wish a very happy birthday. Number 585 to be exact, to Keith Richards, ladies and gentlemen of the Rolling Stones. Keith turned 585 years old the other day. There's somebody that never dies. Cockroaches and Keith Richards. Oh, wait a minute. Alyssa Green, you know the deal. If you're just tuning in, Miss Green, I know you're a big fan of the show. Tonight we're doing virtual mistletoe, so Santa just needs a moi or a smooch emoji in the comment section. We thank you for that. She told me I was too cute. I agree. Funny, she manages a winery. She manages a winery. Yeah, get your sister on the show, my man. Absolutely.
Where do you live, Earl?
I know, right? Bob Dylan, Robert Hazard, wineries. If she's good, and I don't want to steal her thunder, but we'll have her on too. But see it down the line, you get Robert Hazard on the show. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Or Bob Dylan.
or Bob Dylan. Robert Hazard.
Or Jacob.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the first time Jacob's heard it. Yeah, we'll settle for Jacob.
Running light.
I tease because I love that One Headlight song is definitely his one-hit wonder. But you're Dylan's kid. You don't have to do anything else in life. If I was Dylan's kid, I don't have to sing. I'm Bob Dylan's kid, dude. What else do you do?
Like Sean Ono. Yeah, I'll just do whatever I feel like.
Yeah, like them bratty Lennon kids. Oh, Robert passed from cancer? I did not know. When was this? Robert Hazard?
He's usually on top of that, too.
I usually am. I'm very shocked. I know that back in the day, he was a music teacher at Springfield High School. He was my niece Ashley's music teacher.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I had no idea he passed away. Now I feel very silly. And, of course, rest in peace to Robert. Man, I did not know that. Wow. I guess I usually am up on that. So I guess he will not be on the O show. Gracious. How do you record?
You've been doing this for years, though, and you always say when like big people, pass. So it's been rocking and rolling for a while.
Yeah, definitely. Yes. It was a few years ago. I do feel terrible because I honestly did not know that. I was a big Robert Hazard fan. Robert Hazard and Heroes. One of one of the big bands from our area. Yeah, check us out. We definitely want to have you on. I would love to hear some great stories of Bob Dylan. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing, the lovely future host of the O Show, the one and only Joey. Joey, Merry Christmas.
It's a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Like and subscribe.
I said like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I saw you doing a little video today. I saw you singing. Mommy had you on Facebook.
I did the Sia video. You want to sing it real quick?
I want to do the other one.
You want to do the other one? You gotta get ready first?
Wait, I forgot the word.
Alright, go get ready and then you can do it. Okay.
All right, so we're going to have a little extra music flavor while we wait for Bart Shatto to join us. Very nice. The lovely Miss Joey. And she is just adorable. I saw that video and I watched it probably 100 times, Joel, because I'm a big fan. I am. She's just adorable.
There was another one, her on the microphone. That was a riot.
I mean, the one that you first posted, the one that's on YouTube, I forget the song. My apologies. Where she's singing,
I want to hold your hand.
I want to hold your hand. And like me and Joel were like new to doing this, and she posts this video. I'm like, oh my god, this girl's like a super talent.
Oh,
What is
sure.
What are you gonna sing for us?
What are you gonna sing? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna sing it just like that, okay? Mm-hmm. Alright. Having a Holly Jolly Christmas by Jodi Valentín.
All right.
Have a jolly, jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year. I don't know if there will snow, but have a cup of cheer.
She got that little slinger. Have a cup of cheer. That was actually awesome. You could have a cup of cheer. I like that little twang at the end there. Great stuff.
No, she does that Dolly Parton version.
Our adorable girl. She is adorable. Big cheers.
Aw,
Oh,
thank
and
you.
Earl Rain's a Merry Christmas, sweetie. Very nice. She's lovely. One day, Earl, I know you're new to the show. I'm going to tell you one day when we fade into the pastures, me and Jewel, it's going to be Joey Tatey and my nephew Robert are going to be the hosts of the show. It's going to be, hopefully they're better at it than I am. So we're waiting for Bart Shatto. I may have to give him a little text. I got to recheck the schedule because I swear I miscommunicated
Wherever.
to people. Unless you got the wrong link. Let me just hit him again. All right, set him up, see if he's ready.
Photo.
Did I tell you how long we've been on the air already? Mrs. Claus went to bed and then woke back up. Were you on? That's right, she was on. She sent the little Christmas trees and all that good stuff.
Tell her she has to sing.
Mrs. Claus asked if I'm drunk because I was supposed to put blush on my red
Oh no! Santa's not drunk.
Santa doesn't get drunk. He's got ice in his veins. Ooh, Santa's got chicken fingers. Mrs. Claus is eating my chicken fingers. I'm going to give Mrs. Claus a finger too, boys and girls.
I know,
Don't
my
forget.
dad's like, I got you Chick-fil-A. You left it here, and I started crying.
Oh my god, that's the worst, dude. I mean, because Chick-fil-A is
I'm so
solid.
hungry.
And that means your dad probably waited in line for close to an hour to get you
I
Chick-fil-A.
know. It's hard. Hard
That's-
out
that's-
here trying to get Chick-fil-A during the
That's
holiday.
That's a bear, man. It really is.
Doug's like, I waited. It was me. Oh,
Oh, so okay. I think what happened was
come on, Bart. You're gonna make me sing. This isn't gonna be good.
no. Here's what happened, and I guess it's well, it's not a guess. It's definitely my fault. Bart has the other link from the sound check, so
Oh, no.
Yes, I blew it. So Bart, I'm going to send that right now to you. He's like, I'm backstage. What's going on?
Oh,
Jesus, I am the worst. Let me see. Reply. And
jingle bells, jingle bells.
I got to say. All right, so I'm going to invite Bart again through Facebook. Oh, no, through his cell phone. I had a feeling this was going to happen. Because when I sound checked, everything went great, and I'm like, God, I hope he's got the right link. He's got the wrong link. But we'll have him shortly.
I'm so excited. I just pictured him dressing like Ebenezer Scrooge for some reason and coming out
That would be pretty cool.
blowing us away.
Santa and Jewel just got a friend request from Earl Raines. Promise not to like all my stuff. Earl, this, you know what it is? And I know it's supposed to be a family show and it's supposed to be PG tonight, but they steal these profiles with the girls with the biggest possible boobs, and then they just hack you and like all your posts. Like my wife is going to be like, "Oh, this is lovely. Oh, this girl likes all your stuff." Yeah, okay.
Well, that's what happens when you have, a successful podcast.
Successful is the key word. Let me see if I
I
can
think
find.
weirdos too. I think it's just what happens. I don't mind if they're real people, but the bots are weird and they put up weird stuff and weird ads, and I just don't want any of my people to get get taken to a weird site where it messes up their stuff. So just watch what you click on.
It's Patricia John Mistletoe. All right, folks, let's get the moment we've all waited for. This guy has been with us once before the days of audio, before the days of video, before we were just audio. And a great guest, true charismatic individual, and a tremendous singer, as I picked up all day today when we did some great sound checks. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Bart Shatto. Bart, good evening.
Hey, guys.
How you doing, man?
I'm sorry. I was actually just enjoying your daughter's rendition of a Holly Jolly Christmas.
Oh, thank you. We've been watching Holly Jolly Parton.
Holly Jolly Parton. Yeah, it had a jazzy thing going on. It was really cute. She's adorable. My God.
Thank
you very much.
Great to see you guys in the flesh. Finally, my last interview was a couple years ago. I just heard the voices, but Jewel, you are absolutely stunning.
Oh, as are you. Thank you.
Oh my God. Jeff, what can I say? You have a lot of character.
Thank you. I gave Bart the inside scoop earlier today because he's like, what should I wear? I'm like, just be cool. Just wear whatever makes you comfortable and just come out and have a good time. And he looks great with the sport.
You guys look great.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I was hoping for a little more theatrics, but it's fine.
Yeah, from you or from me?
From you. When Jeff said you were going to be on, I just pictured you in like an Ebenezer Scrooge top hat.
Well, I wanted to be a little bit corporate today.
You look great.
Be classy.
Yes.
It's a classy Christmas for me. Yeah.
Looks like a nice background. Yeah, that's what I try to do, but it doesn't pan out.
So you have a lot going on, and I wanted to actually wait till you got here and actually click your Facebook page because you're currently doing the Jerry Duncan Show, Merry-Go-Round, Finger Lakes Music Theater. You wrote with Trans-Siberian Orchestra, New Works Virtual Festival, which you gave us some pieces of, which is absolutely great.
Yeah.
Just such a huge line of stuff, Bart. How do you get it all in?
Well, when COVID hit, I was an unemployed actor. Still auditioning in New York, and you know what? I got a couple extra bucks from the stimulus and from unemployment, and I was just like, and I just got out of this really cool leadership program that was really like inspiring, and I was just like, I am on fire. What can I do to serve? And the COVID hit, and I was just like, wow, I want to be able to be creative and also give back to the community and be able to serve my fellow man, serve my folks in my, fellow actors in the Broadway community. And so all these things started falling in my lap. And so I ended up producing a web series, performing and producing a web series called The Jerry Duncan Show, which is on YouTube right now. We got 4 episodes out right now. And also producing this New Works Virtual Festival, which is 20 plays in 20 days. We have over 200 actors in it from Hollywood and Broadway, and co-producing that with 2 other guys from the Midwest, Kevin Pollak and Jim Odd. And that's become this huge thing. And we've been doing a lot of appearances, just promoting the New Works Virtual Festival. And it goes from December 5th and it ends on Christmas Day. And it just provided me an opportunity New Works Virtual Festival provides an opportunity for playwrights for plays to be seen because nobody's doing anything right now. Actors aren't working. My entire industry has been completely leveled. This $1 billion industry in New York. Nobody's, we called up a lot of actors and they're like, sure, I'll do it. And big name, like Tony nominated actors and Academy Award. It's like, whoa. And so we've got these high tiered actors reading plays from playwrights that no one's ever heard before and new works that no one's ever seen before. And then it's in a Zoom call. And then we shot all of these things a couple months ago and added all the extra elements to it. And now on YouTube every night, at 8:00, the New Works Virtual Festival premieres a new play. So I'm like, and I'm actually acting in a couple of the plays as well. I played JFK and John F. Kennedy in one of the plays called Frontiers, which is on Christmas Eve. It's a really cool play. It's written by an English guy named Andy Apollo, and it's about the juxtaposition of NASA and the space race with the civil rights. And all these plays are so amazing and the actors are incredible. So I didn't think this is my first hand at producing. And I'm like, wow. And so on Jerry Duncan Show, I play Donald Trump, which is pretty fun too. If you watch the 4th episode of the Jerry Duncan Show, you can see me as Trump.
I tell you, no matter what side of the coin you're on, politics-wise, you do an amazing Trump. It's hilarious. It really is.
It's funny. We have a lot of great actors from Broadway doing incredible impersonations of Biden and Alan Arkin's Matthew Arkin, who's Alan Arkin's son, is playing Bernie Sanders. And it's really funny. And right now we're just pitching the Jerry Duncan Show to some LA TV people. It's an awesome story about a guy who lives in Alaska and he talks to his dead mother. I know this sounds crazy. And he has his own well-known radio shock jock show, and he interviews these well-known celebrities and well-known political celebrities. And also it's about his relationship with his mom, because he hasn't been able to get over her death. And so he talks to her, and the mother is a major character in the web series as well. And so the director, Nick Corley, who I worked with a long time ago on my first Broadway show, Civil War, I brought him on board, and Rod Weber is a video editor. He's amazing. He's brilliant. And then Dean Kaner created this column in Humor Times called The Jerry Duncan Show. And then it went off Broadway, and it was a huge hit. And then COVID hit. And this kind of came across my desk, and I was like, hey, you know what? I like this piece is really, really funny. I really like this, and I love this character, Jerry Duncan. He's kind of like if Howard Stern and Donald Trump had a love child.
Oh, Jesus.
And
Fun to play.
I thought that was me.
that's Jerry Duncan. But he's not a loser. He's a guy that you root for, but his life is really kind of a mess. And he's single, he's in his 30s, and he talks to his dead mother, and he can't get a date, but he's got this really well-known podcast, kind of like you guys. He ends up like interviewing people like Woody Allen and Roseanne. Everybody wants to be on his show because he's kind of like, the insult comic dog.
Yeah.
He like insults everybody. There's no stone left unturned. He like insults everyone. So he's a really lovable character, played by a guy named Josh Hyman, who's a comedian from New York. He's as if Danny DeVito had a love child. That's Josh Hyman. And Josh plays Jerry Duncan, and he's brilliant. So we got 4 episodes in the can. Check it out, The Jerry Duncan Show on YouTube. And right now we're in this process of pitching it to TV people, and they wrote an entire 4-season show Bible. So we're ready to get the show up and running and pitching it, and hopefully, I don't know if I'm going to come back as Trump or not. That depends on if Trump decides to leave office or not. I think Trump might make an appearance, but there's other cool, juicier roles that I'd like to play in the series. Jerry's got a couple loser friends from Alaska. He lives in Alaska, even though he's from New York, but it's sort of a fish out of a water, northern exposure sort of show. But it's really funny. It's a little irreverent, but it's got a lot of heart. And so that's what I've been doing. And then I've been doing concerts and then stuff like benefits for a food scarcity program in Boston. We raised like $5,000 for them. I did a concert called An Evening with Bart Shatto. Duh. And I'm doing another concert in January for the Actors Fund and the New Works Virtual Festival. All the proceeds go to the Actors Fund as well, which helps not just actors, but everybody in the industry, stage managers, choreographers, everybody who's affected by the pandemic, who's in my industry. So all the proceeds go to the Actors Fund. I'm also doing another concert, like I said, in January. All the proceeds are going to a Temple Bethel, which is a temple that my wife and I attend in Temple Bethel, Somerset, and also Food Bank in Franklin, New Jersey. The monies are going to that, as well as the Actors Fund. And the concert's called Songs of Hope, Jewish Singers, Songwriters, and Composers. So I'm going to be doing it all an evening of like Neil Diamond, wow, Bob Dylan, Barbra Streisand, any Jewish Broadway composer you can think of, like Stephen Sondheim, Stephen Schwartz. So it's a whole evening of that. So I have never been busier in my entire life.
That's awesome. That's what we like to hear. That
I just put it out there. I just put it out there like, what can I do to serve? And then all this stuff has been happening. So, I can't believe I say I miss auditioning, but I sort of miss auditioning. I miss performing with a real live audience as well. So, TSO for the first time, Trans-Siberian Orchestra, I've been with them from 2002 to 2015 and taking a hiatus from those guys just to pursue other projects like this. But they did their first streaming live event. Did you guys see that?
Not of yet, but I will because I'm a big fan. I really am.
Last week. I don't know if you can actually revisit it, but they did a live streaming event with the pyro and everything.
And it's just so crazy. Like we did catch the Nutcracker. It was streamed on YouTube. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Did you see that One Night Only, the Broadway benefit? I think they played it on Netflix. That was amazing.
I did. Was that with Saturday Night Live girl?
Tina Fey, I think.
Tina Fey. Yeah, it was amazing. That was amazing.
And you just realize how many people are affected. So it's nice to know that there are people out there that are trying to help the Broadway community because, how many millions are lost during this time? But
I know.
You just have to find different ways, and it's great that you are, and you can connect with LA people and Midwest people you can make things that you never thought you could before. So it's amazing.
Yeah, everybody's being very creative, and I did my first concert I think in March when COVID first hit, and I literally had my video editor guy in my house, and he made a makeshift studio in my house, and we were doing stuff that nobody else was doing. We were streaming live on Zoom. I was doing interviews with people, and then we were on Facebook Live, and then we were just jostling back and forth. And it was a learning curve for my friend Rod, who's been doing video editing for like 20 years now. And now everybody's doing it. Now everybody's got the green screens. I got a green screen here. And I literally built a studio over the past 3-4 months, so I can do auditions, concerts right here in my living room. And there's some really cool stuff going out there right now as far as musicals are concerned. It's becoming very sophisticated. So people are learning very quickly. Also, guys, as you well know, this is a very nostalgic time. Like, you notice that like casts of like old films that we love, Jeff, back in the 80s, like the 80s. Karate Kid, like Josh Gad is getting all these incredible casts, like Back to the Future cast together. This is a real cool time for nostalgia And like for example, what happened to me was when I was 30 some years old. I just came to New York. Like 5 years before that, but I did this demo recording of something called the Country Christmas Carol. It was just a demo. We didn't know what was going to happen with it, and I did it, and I played the narrator in it, named Dwight, and I fashioned him off of Dwight Yoakam. And so I listened to a lot of Dwight Yoakam when I sang like Dwight. I play the narrator and I play young Bob Cratchit in it, but it's a countrified version of the Country Christmas of the Christmas Carol, of course, with Charles Dickens. And lo and behold, I get a call from the director, Jamie Rocco, who I worked with 30 years ago, and he's like, Bart, listen, we're going to do a release finally of the Country Christmas Carol. I said, dude, I was 32 years old.
Ah,
I can't.
Which is like yesterday, right?
Like yesterday, I was like, I'm 55. I'm 55 now, and he was like, Bart, and he was like, I said, this is so exciting. He said, we're going to have Hal Linden, if anybody knows who Hal Linden is, from Barney Miller, and Terrence Mann. Terrence Mann is a Tony-nominated Broadway guy. He's been nominated 3 times for Tonys, and a brilliant actor narrating this. And so we had our release party, a release on iTunes and Amazon and Spotify, and we did and they did a live radio version of the Country Christmas Carol. So that has come back after 30 some years, and I'm like, this is blowing my mind. And then another thing happened where I was shooting this web series called The Cybernaturals in New Orleans a couple years ago. And I was playing the bad guy. His name is Eric. And that was released this year as well. And that's on YouTube. It's called The Cybernaturals. So it's like all this stuff is like just, all the stuff, all the work that I did. And I don't know, it's just been, I would say, an abundant year for me that, I mean, you can either come from like a place of lack and scarcity or come from a place of abundance and gratitude. And I know it's really hard. I mean, we've had a lot of people who've lost their families from, family members from this this pandemic, and it's really sad. And it's hard to be grateful, and it's hard to feel like abundant during this time. And so, but I just say, I try to keep that attitude, especially when this first hit in March, and it's been not that we don't have challenges, and my wife and I have challenges, but it's been an incredible time for me of trying to give back to the community and helping others and giving actors a platform to perform and playwrights a platform for their plays to be read. So that's my pitch. I'm not going to pitch anything. I'm just saying this is what happened to me. You know what I'm saying?
We did play your piece that you sent me from the Country Christmas Carol, which was hilarious. We love that. And now you're going to bring us a rendition of Silent Night. Yeah, I can do that right now for you guys. If you don't mind. No, it's amazing. I heard it a few times through soundcheck, and I've been stoked the entire time.
See if I can make this work, guys. Okay.
Okay. Excuse any audio glitches that StreamYard might present, but this is amazing. Bart Shatto and Silent Night.
Okay. Here we go. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Round the unburdened mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. radiant beams from thy holy face, with the dawn of grace. Jesus, Lord, at thy birth. Jesus, Lord, at thy birth. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
Wow. As I mentioned before, unfortunately, the audio on StreamYard does tend to wave in that a little bit, and it stole a little bit of the magic that was an amazing performance. Bart Shatto, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely incredible, and we definitely want to welcome you back to the show.
Thank you, guys.
Once of course we get a little better studio augmented and we can really appreciate the sound. Amazing lyrics, like I said before, just totally in touch with it and absolutely incredible. I'm going to step aside for one moment. George, got a question for Bart. I obviously have to do home duties, which is the beauty of the home studio, and I'll be back in one moment.
I don't know what that means. I don't know. Does that mean get another beer, Jeff? Or what does that mean?
Let the dog out.
Ooh, let the dogs out.
Let the dog out.
There's my girl.
She's very welcome.
What's her name again?
Josephine.
Hi, Josephine. I got to sing with you next time I'm on the show, okay? We should do a duet.
Yeah.
We could do a little Dolly Parton, Islands in the Stream, or something like that. Do a little Kenny Rogers, Dolly Parton.
She's a little ham. She's definitely a performer. She does ballet and all that.
She is adorable.
Thank you. Yeah, in baseball. She's in Little League.
Oh, wow.
Can you? I love the idea of quarantine cabaret and cocktails. I mean, that's my kind of party.
Yeah, no kidding. It was. I was actually, my wife and I were vacationing in Captiva Island when I did a interview with those guys last week, and we just came back from Captiva Island, and it's a beautiful tropical island off the coast of Florida, and so yeah, I was on that show with the producers from Newark's Virtual Festival, so it was fun. Those guys are fun.
Wow, and you just performed Family Game Night. That was just a couple of days ago. How was that?
That was great. I was in Newark's Virtual Festival, and
I guess it was edited, right? So it was filmed a while ago.
Yeah, filmed a while ago, and then they edited. And what happens if you watch it? It's the play will scroll like this, and you'll read the words, and then you'll watch the actors side by side perform the play. And yeah, it's a really awesome play with Richard Kind and Liz Larson, she's a Tony nominated actress from Broadway, and Carmen Cusack. But Richard Kind, from Spin City. I mean, he's done so many things. And I played the son of Richard Kind. That was a lot of fun. But the whole cast was great. It was a 4-person play. And but check out New Works Virtual Festival. It's going on tonight. Check out tomorrow night Frontiers, which is a really cool play. And I played John F. Kennedy. It was really a challenge to do that. That was crazy. So
I can imagine playing a president and being nervous.
Well, I played Trump before. Yeah. He's not easy. I think I played another president before at one time, and then I got saddled with JFK. And this is a different version of JFK that you've never seen before.
That sounds great.
He's got a bit of a potty mouth. He's kind of a no nonsense guy. Usually you see that very refined, Boston, Massachusetts guy who's got his stuff together, but behind closed doors, you see a different kind of JFK. So go to YouTube, New Works Virtual Festival, Frontiers tomorrow night at 8:00. It's a pretty cool play. So, but yeah.
Check it out. All right.
But I appreciate you guys giving me the shot here and asking me to come back on.
We appreciate it. We're gonna definitely invite you back after the holiday season as well to talk more about it, because a lot of great stuff, and the singing is fantastic. Bart, thank you very much for coming on with us. Have a great holiday season. We'll talk to you soon.
God bless you guys.
Likewise, amazing Bart Shatto, ladies and gentlemen. Bart, thank you so very much. All right.
Have a good night. Bye, Josephine.
Bye.
Just absolutely amazing, and a terrific voice. And I do apologize again for the StreamYard, and I'm actually getting a little nervous because it got a little butchered, and people are like, "Hey, this happened, that happened." I know, but Bart is amazing and a true talent, and we thank him for coming on. And the singing is amazing. Speaking of true talents, we're going to keep going on, Jewel, because we're piling up backstage, and people are just so anxious to get on our show. It's great. Our next guest is just the sweetest of all time. She actually took time when at a drop of a dime, I'm like, "Can you come join us tonight? We had a cancellation." And she's like, "Nope." And I'm like, "Please, I'm begging you." So she's like, "All right, I guess I'll give you a few minutes." Anyway, a previous guest of the show, an amazing country artist from Canada, and just one of the cutest women ever. And I love her to death. Susie Corey, ladies and gentlemen. Susie, thank you so much. You got here early. You hung out backstage. You gave me some technical pointers. I do apologize. Like I said, StreamYard every once in a while has its glitches. It glitched on Bart, and even though he was great, but we thank you for hanging on. And thank you so much for coming on. I can't thank you enough.
Oh my God, no, thank you guys. It's so cool to be back with you. We had such a great time last time.
We really did, and we laughed and we joked and just had a blast. But I noticed something since we had you on last. Now you're taking our role. I seen you doing interviews today, and you're doing. Tell us a little something about what got you into the interview field, and how does it feel to be on the other side?
Well, I mean, just to be clear, that was my first ever. So.
Oh, you were really good. If that was your first, it was excellent.
Thank you. Yeah, I told Philip is a friend of mine, and of course I was interviewing him, and I said to him, "Listen, I am not preparing any questions. Let's just have a chat like we would normally." And That's how I want it to go. And I kind of knew that I wanted him to talk a little bit about himself. I wanted him to talk about his positive stance, as a musician, because this year has been like, it's hit a lot of people, but in particular the music industry,
Yes.
like Bart was saying as well. So, and actors and all the entertainment industry. So to have seen that he took it and turned it into a positive, I'm like, people need to hear that, He's a touring musician. I'm not. I've only started to get into music. So I thought it was important. So really, that's all we did. We had just a normal, natural conversation, but I wanted him to talk about his own story and what he did this year. So hopefully musicians, will hear that and go, okay, I get it. There is a lot more you can do than just sit around and go, okay, well, I'm not touring. There's nothing I can do.
Agreed.
Yeah, I feel like people, especially musicians, like this year, we've interviewed a lot, and it's like you get creative and you get that spark, like, all right, I have all this time, or you get down about things. But I love to hear the positivity. Congratulations on your first interview. I feel like that's the best way, because I am an overthinker, and I try to plan out, and that's when things go very wrong. So, Congrats to you and happy birthday. It was just your birthday. How did you celebrate?
Yeah.
And what's going on? How are you spending your week?
Well, clearly at home. There's not much
Yeah.
else to do. Having said that, listen, I'll tell you, I'm a homebody. You know, people think if you're an entertainer, you're crazy, you want to be at parties. The last thing I like to do is be around lots of people. I love people. You guys know that. Like, I genuinely, truly
Yes.
love people. I love talking to people. But I'm more like a one-to-one, giving people my time or being with just a few friends or a few people at a time. I'm not a crazy person, so I don't mind all this time being home. And, you know, I get to spend more time than I've ever had to with my children. And the creative part of it, I get to sit and write music. And, you know, I've done so much this year creatively. So I think it's fantastic.
That's excellent, and yeah, it's good to have the positive spin. Like and I think we mentioned it to you before when you first came on because you were one of our first on the visual end. We were kind of stuck. We were in the studio got shut down. We really didn't have an answer. I went to an old pro, somebody who's been in the industry for a long time with a great following, and he said, "Look, go to this site." And this is how you do it. And like I said, sometimes the audio is not perfect, but the chance to just be one-on-one, it's kind of like we're all sitting in each other's living room anyway. You got the Christmas tree, I got the Christmas tree. It's like we're in the same place. But it's been great. And we have met some amazing talent, you included. And really, it's the best we can do. We're here to entertain people that are having tough times. So we greatly appreciate all the work you've been doing.
Thank you. Well, you know, I don't know if you saw a post I put a few days ago, or actually probably a couple of weeks ago, that I was kind of hesitant to do live streams because of the quality of the, production and what it's going to sound like. You're always concerned about that because really is it entertaining people. But I'm telling you, once I did that show, the feedback that I got, I was just like, it's incredible. You don't think that it's really worth much, but to others, it means a lot. And you can't underestimate what you're doing for others, just like you guys putting on this show. You know, you're entertaining people. Look how many people are putting comments up. I can see on the side. So people are watching. Today, the interview that I did, it was funny because Philip texted me after. He goes, "Oh my God, did you see the comments?" I go, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "People were watching." I go, "I know."
It's a great feeling. It is, and it's challenging because everybody's like, "Hey, I commented, you didn't put me up," and we try to put everybody out because we're really excited about everybody that tunes in. Real quick before we ask you to sing a song for us,
Sure.
Your first interview, would you say you're a little more Jeff or a little more Jewel?
I would say it was very balanced.
Oh, that's terrific. That's a world class here, Joel. Terrific.
I have to tell you something. Can I tell her something about you, Jeff?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I kind of put him together with Philip, the same person because he's a guitarist. He's played with Gene Simmons, with Ace Frehley. He's totally awesome, really cool guy.
Yeah.
And Jeff says, "Can we interview him?" And I go, "Yeah, sure." And he goes, "If he's not willing to do it, can you just send him Jewel that she does the show so he can maybe he might say yes?"
I mean, he's like a dude's dude. And I'm like, if he's only into the pretty ladies, send him Jewel. Don't send him to me.
Oh my God. I'm more than grateful.
I don't blame him though. You're hot. You know what I mean? So yeah, I get it.
Not really.
Give it to her, Susie. Please. Give it to him.
But you're Santa, and you were flirting with me. I love it. I can say Santa.
Don't get him in a Santa suit. He's going to ask you for a kiss soon.
Yeah, hey, don't forget there's virtual mistletoe. See, I got another one.
Susie. I refuse to give one.
All right, Jewel refuses, and I get it. When I reached out to Susie, asked her to do the show, she's like, "I'm going to pick a couple songs, just have fun with it. I don't have a guitar player with me." I'm like, just roll, just have fun. What are you going to sing for us?
I'm going to sing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer because we're going to
go.
real easy.
Let's have it. Susie Courier by Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer on the Yo Show.
You know this. You should sing this with me. Your daughter.
Sing with her. Okay.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever said you would even say it so, all of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph play in any reindeer game. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say,
Santa?
"Off with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?" Then all the reindeer loved him as he shouted out with me, "Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history." Help! Thank you.
Man, I see a duet in the near future. Susie Corey and
Awesome.
lovely Joey Devlin. She's great. She's a super talent for such a great young lady.
She was singing that in the car on the way to school today. That's great.
And I love that, she didn't care. Like, yeah, that's so important. It really is. Kids just, and never inhibit that. Like I have 2 boys and they're teenagers now, but I've always taught them, do it. And, don't worry about it. And it's like Jeff, when he asked me to do this tonight, I'm like, listen, I have no guitar player. You want me on? I can do it. It's going to be a cappella. He's like, if you're okay, I'm okay. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that, Jewel, I will tell you about Susie, do not ask her to borrow money. When I said to her, I said, I got a big favor to ask you. She said, as long as it doesn't involve borrowing money or
Reasonable.
or naughty activity, she's down. So there she is.
Yeah, literally, he's like, can I ask you a favor? I go, sure. If it doesn't involve cash or sexual favors, sure.
And then my comment, of course, was, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
That's great.
Aw, that was amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah,
Yeah, thank
I
you
hope
very
to be that kind of mom where I'm just like, go for it. Do whatever makes you happy. She's
know
in
what?
so many things, dance and sports. I just want her to experience everything. So I'm just happy you're the same way. And thank you so much for just being a part of this.
Oh, no, thank you. Honestly, I'm not just saying that to kind of because I'm on your show to be nice. I really appreciate every time somebody calls me, to say, hey, can you do an interview or do I do something? That's somebody's platform and they're giving you a chance to be on it. To me, that's like inviting somebody over to your house, so it means a lot to me and I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
We want to come to Canada, so I hope we get invited.
Definitely. Real quickly, again, the story of how me and Susie actually got in any kind of touch. I had her on Facebook because, like I normally do, I see great acts and people that just seem like they have a great personality. I go, let me add this person down the line, ask them to be on the show. So one year, Jewel, for my birthday, out of nowhere, Susie sends me a Facebook message that said, I wanted to sing happy birthday to you. And you sang happy birthday to me on my birthday. I remember that. And I'm like, that is so nice. Like, it was like, and you actually sent in a message. Look, I couldn't do it on your page. I want to sing happy birthday. And it was like the greatest. I really appreciated that.
Well, again, it's like a post I did on my birthday where I said, I just want people to understand my one wish is that people realize what everybody has love inside them. Like we've got tons, an infinite amount of love. And if you realize that, you know your capability and how much you have to give to people. And sometimes the smallest thing can bring such happiness to people. It's crazy that we think, it's material things. It has nothing to do with that. Sometimes just a message. So I've made it like a regular habit of every day I'll reach out to 5 different people randomly, people I haven't talked to in a long time, and say, hey, how's it going? I really miss you, and just check in with people. It means the world to them. I know how I feel when people do that. So, that's all we need to do. Sing happy birthday.
That's amazing. That's how we feel every Wednesday because, you could be having like a bad day and then come on Wednesday and speak to some great people and you're just like, oh, I feel better. It's just, it helps. And it's really helped us this year. So thank you for being a part of it. You've been a huge part and bringing us Bree too. It's just been,
yes,
this has been one of the lights in our year. So thank you.
That's amazing. Thank you guys. And that's what's happening now. I realize like a lot of times I will connect people together if I can, because I'm like, hey, this might work for you. And if we can all do that for each other, it's like a big community. It's awesome.
Absolutely.
I got to share this real quick because this is absolutely hilarious. My wife just texted me from upstairs. She's talking to a girlfriend of hers on the phone. And she said, this girl's son Preston is convinced that Jeff is Santa and won't go to bed.
I love it.
Lauren,
Hey.
don't forget.
You look like the real deal, man.
I love it. Jesus, wow, poor Preston. Lauren, if you're out there, I love you. Thank you for watching, and I will apologize down the road. Preston,
Go to sleep.
be a good boy and go to bed, or Santa's not going to give you any presents or cookies. Susie, what else do you have on store for us for a song tonight? We'd love one more from you if you don't mind.
Sure, absolutely. How about the Christmas song?
Sure, we love the Christmas song.
This is a more serious one. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of goodies on his way. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if rain really goes how and I this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 22. Although it's been said many times in many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Beautiful. Absolutely. Just an amazing, amazing voice. The wonderful Susie Corey, who told me she's also now learning guitar. So you're going to be a multifaceted. I can't wait for that. We absolutely positively cannot thank you enough for taking the time to come out with us. Very last minute as well. You know, I adore you. I just think you're amazing. You're a Guns N' Roses fan. What else can I ask?
You met Axel.
Right. You met Axel, so that means a lot, and it's absolutely great. We want to thank you. I was told I'm the great value Santa. Wow. Thank you, Ray. I am, in fact, the great value Santa. Wow. Amazing.
Santa.
Yeah, I know. I am. Yeah, definitely. I'm like the no frills Santa, the white and black box in the top shelf. So Susie, we definitely want to invite you to come back with us in the new year, February, March. We got the dates lining up. We definitely want to bring you back, give you a little more time, have the people get to appreciate your voice is incredible, your personality is top notch, and we even love you interviewing. So get to know Susie Corey, ladies and gentlemen, and you'll learn from her more on the Yo Show, of course.
Thank you, guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Susie, we really appreciate it.
Merry Christmas, happy New Year's, and we will see you very soon.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. She is just, Joel's just the sweetest. She's still there listening to me like brag about her.
I won't go away. Am I
I will remember you. Susie Corey, ladies and gentlemen, great artist from up north in Canada and just a charming person with a terrific personality. Her interviews are great too, Joel. I think we've got a little competition, but we'd like to have her on sometime. Maybe we'll bring her on when we get like some big rock star and have the three of us do interviews and stuff like that.
I want to go to Canada. I want to go to Canada and see shows and go there. You know, Montreal is beautiful. And I would like to travel there.
Great.
I just want to travel. Can I go places? No.
Any place at all? All right, let's get to our next guest. The reason that one of the main reasons why we're here, of course, is our great charity work that we try to do throughout December. And I know it's tough to get people to donate, especially now during the COVID times and things are really difficult. But when it comes to children, sick children and needy children, we definitely wanted to do whatever we can. And our next guest is part of the Kisses for Kyle charity, a wonderful organization that just does great work. And like I said, early Jennifer Lynn, who turned us on to this charity, said that she just they blew her away with the amount of stuff that they were able to do for her son Alex. Let's bring out from the charity Dana Godfrey, who's been all kind of patient waiting backstage. Dana, thank you very much for coming on with us. We greatly appreciate it.
Hi, thank you so much. What an act to follow between Susie and Bart.
I know. I mean, great musicians, and that's what I really tried to do. I mean, not to toot our horn, but our little program here gets whatever hundreds, thousands of views, etc. And I just wanted to bring the best of talent to your great charity. Like I said last week we had Foster Angels on Earth, which was great. Kisses for Kyle is a big one that a lot of people know and love. So, of course, I wanted to bring a big show and have you on right in the middle of all these great acts. So thank you very much, and thank you for being patient with us. Tell us a little something about your role in Kisses for Kyle and its origin and what people can expect.
Sure. I guess why don't I take a step back? Actually, so our mission is to help families in the Delaware Valley that are battling with pediatric cancer. Unfortunately, pediatric cancer is something that has always been a part of my life. Back in 1984, my sister, who was 18 months at the time, she was diagnosed with Wilms tumor, which is juvenile cancer of the kidney. I was about, maybe about 5 years old when she was sick.
Wow.
Grew up in Springfield. And we were fortunate to have CHOP right in our backyard. And my sister's healthy. She's great. She's a nurse now at HUP. Back then, when my sister was sick, with all the radiation and chemo she received, we were told we're not even sure if she's going to be able to have children. Fast forward to 2010, my sister gave birth to a beautiful boy, Braden Chandler, my first nephew. Great little kid. And unfortunately, right after his second birthday, he was diagnosed with Wilms tumor. It was like lightning striking twice. We actually had better chances of winning the lottery than this happening. So Braden fought hard. And while he was fighting, another woman in the Springfield community reached out to me because I was helping my sister a lot with his care and just pitching in. And she said, you know what, you need to reach out to this woman, Sharon. She has this foundation. It's called Kisses for Kyle Foundation. And my sister, I grew up with an Italian family. We grew up in Delco. We have big family support, so we didn't really need much in terms of what Sharon offered, but she was always there for me in terms of a phone call or question or whatnot. And what turned into just this nice little relationship between Sharon and I got to learn more about the foundation. I got to donate different things as Braden was sick. Unfortunately, Braden did pass away shy of he had just turned 3.
Oh, wow.
She would say to me, she said, Tina, when the time comes, if you ever want to pick up a part-time project, just let me know. Well, I left corporate America a couple of years ago, and Sharon was like, so you want to pick up a project? And I said, sure. And so my role is the community outreach coordinator for Kisses for Kyle. And really, what I like to do is I just like to tell our story. We're helping hundreds of families in the Delaware Valley who are battling pediatric cancer. And like I said, it's the whole family. And I can speak as what is that like from a sibling perspective, watching my sister grow up with cancer. And I can also understand what that perspective is like from a caretaker's point of view. So we are really there to help the entire family. We have 22 plus programs and services. You think of it, we pretty much do it. Predominantly, it is financial support. So when people do need assistance, utility bills, mortgage, rent, auto repairs, they'll come to us through their social workers, and that's usually how they'll get introduced to our foundation. But what's great is it's more than just that. We have scholarship programs. So if any of our super siblings or our warriors, go on to pursue a higher education degree that's going to support the pediatric cancer community, they can apply for our scholarships. Outside of that, we have a phenomenal program. It's called Food is Love. And we bring in lunch to St. Chris and to CHOP once a month. And we feed families that are inpatient once a month. And a comforting meal is really, really nice. It's just nice, especially when, you're a parent and you're at that hospital and you're eating that hospital food. It's just, nice. In addition to that, the restaurant gift cards are just appreciated. We distribute those throughout the year, as well as grocery assistance. We cannot keep up with the demand for grocery gifts, gift cards, if you will. And it's the easiest way to get food into our family's hands, as opposed to collecting groceries and whatnot. So we love to distribute those out to our families, and they're very much appreciated. Oh my goodness, 22 plus program services. So, I mean, I can keep rattling them off, and I would. So we have a birthday club. So if any of our parents or children, and that includes the siblings, once again, ages 0 to 21, feel like they need a little boost for their birthday, parents can sign them up. We'll get them a little birthday card, with a little gift in it. Could be like a $20 Amazon gift card, or maybe it's another little small token, which is nice. And once again, I can tell you from the perspective of being a sibling, that's really nice. I remember growing up and always seeing my sister being showered with presents and extra attention. And I always kind of felt like, I'm still here too, So it's nice for the siblings to also be recognized. I mean, they're much as part of the battle as everyone else in the family that's trying to support the child fighting cancer as well. In addition to that, obviously the holidays, it's one of our busiest times of the year. We have a lot of different things that we just got done doing, and what Sharon has done is just incredible this holiday season. We managed to get through the holidays despite this COVID, and what Sharon did was incredible. So we had a virtual gift drive for all of our children, where they signed up for about 2 presents or so, and it was all posted online. We had our people go online. You could see these children's beautiful faces. You could click on them. It would take you to, their first name, their age, if they were a super sibling, or perhaps maybe what their diagnosis is. You could register for them. And then once you're registered, we sent out the links to our donors and supporters, and they could directly ship the presents to these kids. And we really did, we pushed this hard in early to mid-October, because we knew of this whole COVID impact, and we really wanted to make sure our kids could be recognized and honored. In addition to that, we just wrapped up our Adopt a Family program, where we don't have the actual numbers, but it was, I want to say maybe close to 50, could be 50 something families or so that were completely adopted from mom, dad, siblings, and proper Christmases and Hanukkahs were provided to them from very generous donors. So, that was our holidays. In addition to Christmas trees, we actually have a great relationship with a nursery, Holidays, and our families could actually go up to the nursery and pick a tree. I think it was, I don't remember the dates, but it was at some point in November up until December 13th, where they could pick a tree. And we had a lot of wonderful supporters help that as well. So,
amazing.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, most people don't think like, well, I mean, some people can't even afford a Christmas tree this year. Like, this year has just been so hard on so many levels for so many people, especially if you have a sick child, and that's great that you're on top of it, and I'm glad that Christmas is taken care of. Has there been a certain highlight or story this year that has impacted you, with COVID and everything? it's been hard, and people just don't know where to go. So it's great that you put that out there and have the resources where people can go to a certain place and know that their donation or anything is going to a great cause. But has there been like a certain moment or story this year that has just stuck out for you?
Well, it's interesting to say that. I think all of our families are special, but what I can tell you is that our families face food insecurity issues at alarmingly higher rates than the average person, right? And so typically when a child is diagnosed, if they're fortunate to have maybe mom and dad, perhaps one of their parents no longer are able to work, so they can focus on taking care of the ill child. Well, so now you're on income. Let's throw a pandemic in there. And where we had at one point, what was it? A third of America was unemployed.
Yeah.
Working parents could have been, our providers. So what struck me was the need for food. It's always been, but it was such an important need this year, especially when you do have a sick child. So like I said, I wouldn't say there's one particular story that hit me, but it was just the impact of COVID just hitting our families much harder when they're already trying to fight an uphill battle to begin with.
Yeah. And even schools being closed. I used to work in the school, the Philly school district, and the kids depend on school for food and lunch and dinner and breakfast. So it's been. But we thank you so much for doing this and just coming on here to let us put this out there for other people to see.
Yeah, just to try to help. It means a lot to us. Like I said, we got great kudos about the amazing work that you do from somebody that's in that situation. Again, it's Kisses for Kyle is the charity. The website, of course, www.kissesforkyle.com, and the Kisses for Kyle Foundation. We are running a Facebook donation, so that's actually going to run till January 6th, and there's already money that's been given into our Venmo site, and people are donating, so we do have some money to offer on behalf of our great fans out there, the people at Murphy's Bar. Big thank you to the staff there that chipped in. A couple of people gave great donations today, Dana, so we're working hard for you. We appreciate what you do. We appreciate you coming out. We thank you, Sharon. We thank you, Jen, for getting us together. Dana, we would actually like to follow up with Kisses for Kyle in the springtime, if it's okay with you, to come back on, maybe like around April, and just follow up on great programs.
We would absolutely love that.
That sounds terrific. I appreciate you being backstage and being patient, because we ran a little behind on time, but you were a great audience back there as well. Your story's terrific, and the work you do is terrific. Again, it is Kisses for Kyle. Terrific charity helping children pediatric cancer and a lot of just needy families right now. There's a lot of them out there. So please, if you can, give a little bit of a donation. Dana Godfrey, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. Have a great holiday.
Yeah, happy holidays. Take care.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. A great spokesperson and a great story and a terrific charity. Kisses for Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Foster Angels on Earth is our other one. We do have the Venmo link at the Yo Show if you want to donate. We've gotten some good donations, Jewel. We've gotten some good money. Some great people out there that really care. And I know not everybody can do it right now. It's hard, and I get it. We here at the Yo Show gave our little donation. We wish we could do more. Trust me, we really could. And some people out there just really right now really need it. So if you can, we greatly appreciate it. And our artists come on here tonight and sing for you, and hope you have a good time and help people in need. Speaking of great people, speaking of great times, speaking of great artists, speaking of people that I love, speaking of somebody who's going to get the virtual mistletoe, our next guest is Jewel, somebody who's just been rocking it and has found her way into our hearts. I swear, if I could adopt this girl tomorrow and give her one of my spare bedrooms, I would, because I love her that much.
Don't say that.
You get me. She brings a great audience. Her mother's become a big fan of the show. She's a terrific artist. She's got a lot of things in the works, and she's privileged, so she says. We love you for it, to be with us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Miss Rachael Green.
Hi!
you?
I'm good. Oh my God, I'm so happy to be here again.
Oh, sorry, man. You were like really amped. You're like, and I feel bad because I've been nervous all night, just in general, because it's a big night. We've had a lot of great artists step up, and then Charity and all, and I've been stuttering. My wife's like, put the booze in. I'm like, stop the booze. I'm just really nervous and excited for all this.
Yeah. Well, you're going almost like 3 hours in a row. That's asking a lot.
That's true. We did 18 before. You want to talk about a nightmare? We did 18 for the Bucks County Food Drive. Yeah, and we took a couple bathroom breaks, and Jewel took a walk outside with her handheld device. But other than that, we sat still and killed it. I want to show you real quick, Rachel, before we even talk to you, how it blows up when you come on.
Yeah.
Hey, Ellen.
Edward Beckett and Connell Hope Bassana, and of course,
hi, Mom.
Our adopted mom. We love you, Mom. And Earl Rains, he's been in the house all night. He's now like a new friend to the show. He's been waiting all night.
Oh, yeah.
And there you go. And Lorraine Green and
it's my sister.
The second you come on, like the lines blow up. Like all the artists are great. All of them have great fans, but like the Greens, like they bring the heat, man.
Oh yeah, we come packing.
We got to come up with a name for your fans. The Greenies, the Green Green Faces, something.
I was trying to think of that too. I was thinking like green hearts or like sweethearts, but like green hearts.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that too.
I know us here on the Yo Show are definitely members of the Green Hearts. We love you. We adore your music is terrific.
Official Green Hearts.
Official Green Hearts.
I love it.
The one bad thing I did, and I'm going to punish myself, and I expect you to punish me for it too, the fantastic work that you did putting out the EP. Signing them, giving personal autographs to people. That was absolutely amazing. I got mine.
Thank you.
I got mine. I loved it. I kind of teared up. My wife's like, look at him. I can't understand. Like when these great artists come on and do stuff like this, it just means so much.
I loved your post. Oh my God. It touched my heart.
I put it, I don't know, I'm sure Jules saw it with my surprise face, and my wife's like, well, let me take the picture. I'm like, I need a wow, I'm in love face, and I need a, all right, I'm thrilled to have it face. And I'm never going to open it. It's sealed. It's locked in the Yo Show.
Protected.
Absolutely, the way it should be.
Yes.
Since the EP has come out, you've taken on a lead singer role with another band. You're still doing your solo stuff. Let everybody catch up real quick. What is going on in Rachael Green's world? Actually, what is not going on in Rachael Green's world?
Right, because I'm busy as hell. But my main thing right now is I am a lead singer of Rhythm Addicts, and we have a debut album coming out. It is amazing. I'm so excited for you guys to hear it because it's different than what I do with my original music, my own solo stuff. It's a lot more rock, funk, some grunge. Like, it's really, you guys are going to like it.
I like it.
So
yeah. Yes.
I was like amazed when we first saw you because you kind of give off like a kind of a Sade look, if you will. And we expect kind of a smooth, soft. Meanwhile, it's kind of like, whoa, kind of like mysterious and kind of wavy. And
yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that description.
That's what I do. I miss my calling. I should be working for Rolling Stone magazine.
It'll come next.
Absolutely. That's when we signed on everybody to do this, and you agreed, of course, graciously, because you're awesome. And I had to pick out time slots, and I was picking out time slots, and I'll let the cat out of the bag to our great artists. I picked out everybody's time slot except Rachel's. I drew everybody else out of a hat. And Rachel's like, I'm near the end. I said, yeah, because number one, we got to bring the end of the show home with a bang. Number two, when you're on right after the charity, because I know your awesome fans be lining up and getting to listen to the charity story, which means a lot to us. And number three, you know what they say, you and David Snyder, you saved the best for last. So.
Oh, now I got to kill it.
Yeah.
David Snyder is our next artist who'll be on with us in a little bit. We do thank you for being patient. We ran a little behind. I gave out the wrong link to Bart, and we did a practice session earlier, and he was backstage for 10 minutes on the wrong app waiting for us. I felt so bad.
I was listening earlier, and I saw that. I was like, uh-oh. But you guys, you got through it. You made it happen. It's all good.
It's live streaming. The beauty of
Exactly.
it. But we're so excited to have you. Thank you so much.
I'm so happy to be here. I'm like blessed that you guys brought me back. It's amazing.
Thank you. I mean, you are just a joy, and your music is amazing. I'm
Thank
so
you.
excited for the collab with Rhythmatics. Like, I'm just so excited to see more music from you. So what do you have for us tonight? What are you going to be singing? I know they're my favorites. So
Oh, yeah. So I have 2 songs. My first one is going to be a cappella, Oh Holy Night. And the second one is going to have a nice little instrumental in the background, Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas.
Beautiful.
Excellent. And again, for the people out there, we do apologize for a little bit of StreamYard glitch, but these artists have been killing it tonight. And of course, it's going to be great here. Rachael Green, ladies and gentlemen, whenever you're ready, we're ready
All
for
right. I'll start with Oh Holy Night.
Terrific.
Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared, and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder break a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees, oh, hear the angel voices. Oh, night divine, oh, night when Christ was born. Oh, night divine, oh, night, oh, night divine, oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Fall on your knees, oh, hear the angel voices. Oh, night divine, oh, night when Christ was born. Oh, night divine, oh, night, oh, night divine.
Wow. Wow. I tell you what, I go on, and I know me and Joel do. After an episode ends, we will chit-chat through text for a few minutes, and we rave about our guest. And I didn't talk about my wife, and she's like, really that good? I'm like, just listen. and doing it live for us, incredible. That was beautiful.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm like, I got to take a minute off. Joel, question or something.
I mean,
I love you guys.
You picked your songs. I was so excited. I'm like, yes, I get to hear Rachael sing my 2 favorite songs. I'm super excited. How are you celebrating this week? What do you do to get on the mood, to get all Christmassy?
So I've been putting on the Christmas jams, and I love you too, Earl. And my family's coming. We're all going to be celebrating together. So lots of family time. That's my main thing for Christmas.
Amazing. Do they make you sing like all the time?
We love karaoke, so we karaoke it up. We do a lot of that.
That's wow. I told Jeff we have an organ with a microphone this year, so watch out.
Ooh, I want to see some of that.
Yeah, a lot of people have been asking Joel to sing tonight, and I don't know if we told you the story, Rachel, or not, but when me and Joel first met, it's kind of how we got this bond. I,
Karaoke.
right. I took the show over. I said I want to. I had a male host or co-host before. I said I want a female co-host, and a friend of mine said check out Jewel. Okay, we hung out. We had a beer or two, something to eat. So as the night starts cooking, my wife's like, "Let's go do karaoke." And me and Joel sang karaoke, and I'm like, "This is the girl that I want sitting beside
Oh
me
yeah.
on the mic over the rest of my life."
Now,
Oh,
what was
man.
the song? What was the song that did it?
So I sang Lola by the Kinks.
Ooh, okay.
And then Jeff sang, what was it?
Love
Love
Shack. Love Shack.
Yeah, that one's gonna get you.
I don't even know Love Shack. Love Shack gets under my skin.
I
know
feel
Rock
the same
Monster.
A few bands have asked me to perform that song, and I straight up have to tell them I'm sorry, but I can't.
No.
I just can't do it, guys. I don't feel it. Like,
Yeah.
She tried, and I'm like, "Look, this is it. Like, this is like I mean, I know we're being a kiddie show. It's close to 10 o'clock. We're pretty intoxicated at that point.
Yeah. Lola's fun, though. That's
Yeah.
always a jam.
It
4
was.
non-blondes in there, you know.
hell
What's
yeah.
your favorite karaoke song?
Oh my god, that's a hard question because there's a lot. But I would say I really love doing "Falling" by Alicia Keys. That one's a
Wow.
killer.
That's good.
Mhm.
I've
That's
been
a
doing
goodie.
a lot of her lately. I think she's coming out with new stuff. but she's-
Ooh, she's amazing. She keeps going. She never stops.
She's not Rachel Green amazing, but she's good.
Oh.
The CD sales, of course, and the personal message, the autographs, all that stuff. How are sales going? How are downloads
Oh my
going? 'Cause I
God.
know it's getting big.
It's going way better than I even expected. Like I've brought in almost like 500,000 in CD sales already, and
That's awesome.
it's only been like a week and a half or two, and I never expected this. Like I was just happy to send my music out to people, so to be making money through it, I'm like, wow, it's a blessing. It's freaking great.
I love, I just love having a CD too.
Yeah.
Like if I have 3 or 4 people, I'm like, they come out with music, I'm buying the CD. I don't have a record player. I'm not that good, but yeah, I
But
love
CDs.
having CDs.
Yeah, it's like
it's
that's
my
what
childhood. That's what we grew up on. You know?
exactly. That's how I
love
feel.
it.
Like that's how I started getting into music was through CDs. Like that was what I grew up with. So it's meaningful to hold it in your hands rather than just like play it through the internet.
There you go. And it's so personalized, what you're doing and the
Yeah.
whole EP. You should be very proud. And thank
Thank
you so
you.
much for letting us play your music and
Of course. Oh
coming
my
on here
gosh.
tonight. It's such a big night, and I'm so happy that you are here with us. So thank
Oh,
you.
I'm so happy too. Thank you guys so much. Seriously.
Absolutely. Before we move forward, and they got a lot of family on, and I'm doing this out of the utmost respect, but we do have a virtual. We do have the virtual mistletoe, so Santa would just love a Rachel Green smooch.
Mwah.
Thank you very much. Rachel, it's not that hard. Joel refuses to, like it's something.
Jules like, I'm not
I
having
know.
this.
Well, I get on the show. I call her the sister from another mister. I praise her as family, so I understand. You don't want
Yes.
to kiss your brother like that. I get.
She's like, we don't have that relationship, Jeff.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey,
Or
but
Santa.
Rachel Green is not my sister, Jules. So
It's okay.
it's okay. I feel like family though, because your family is just
Yeah.
great. And again, like a Christmas card from you and mom and that kind of stuff is just amazing. We did not expect that, and we love that. And it's a group appreciation. We appreciate you.
Oh.
You guys appreciate us in return. It really makes it awesome. It's just terrific. You got another song for us. I can't wait to hear it because the first one was so darn good. So whenever you're ready, we're
Okay.
ready for you again.
So let me pull up the instrumental for this. I apologize if any ads come up. Really hope that doesn't happen.
Unless it's an ad for the Yo Show, that'd be great.
If that happens, that would be fantastic. I'll hope for that.
Someday.
Yeah, someday. So also fair warning, if I'm messing with my headphones, I'm having like a little echo. So that's why I'm doing that. Just so you know.
Understood.
All right. Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Awesome.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, the troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Ooh. Here we are, as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Ooh, faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years, we all will be together. If the fates allow, hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Oh, that is absolutely incredible. Tremendous job.
Cry.
Just
Stop.
an amazing job as we had hoped. You look amazing too. Nice setup tonight. Got a nice Christmas outfit on. Everybody really went all out to look just great tonight. I see David backstage. He's looking great. He's got a blazer on and a sweater on. He's looking great as well. And we really can't thank everybody enough for the great work they've done tonight. And of course, Rachael, you brought the Green Gang, or somebody said the Veggies. We got to find a name for them because
Green Hearts.
Green Heart. Gang Green?
Green Hearts.
Green Hearts. Right.
Not gangrene. Let's not do that.
Green Hearts. So obviously, in the near future, when the band gets going, because you said they're working on an album as well, we definitely want to have you back and come and sit with us and have that big slot.
Your logo. Come see play.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're going to do that. Tell you, we were going to have like there was going to be like the Yo Show Green Family Picnic. We're having it.
Oh, hell yeah. We're going to make that happen. It's a thing.
It is a thing. Like, we talk about it, laugh about it, but the laughing aside, it's a thing.
It's a thing. Like, I want to make that reality.
I told my wife it's a thing. She's like, when can we go? Like, she's already...
Oh, hell yeah. She knows. She knows what's up.
And she's pretty much like, she's one of those people that could talk to a wall if the wall would talk back, because she's amazing like that. Great people person. She watched me cry when I opened your card and your CD, so she knows. She knows the love.
Aw.
We want to thank you so much, Rachael, and the Green family and the Green Hearts. I got it right.
Green Hearts, yes.
For coming out.
Stop it.
I know some of your family celebrates Hanukkah and some Christmas. Is that correct?
Kind of both, because my dad was raised Jewish, my mom was raised Catholic, so we get the best of both worlds up in here.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So, to your family, to you, very Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy New Year, and we will be in touch very soon after the holiday. I'm going to blow you up on text about an hour from now after the show's over and just tell you how great it was.
Please do.
It's amazing. Rachael Green Sings is where you can find her on Facebook, and of course the reason why Rachael Green, it's not that Friends character, it's the real Rachael Green. Rachael Green Sings is where you can find her on Facebook and get accustomed to it because you're going to be hearing this name a lot because the music is that great. Rachel, thank you so much for taking time to
Thank
come on with us.
you.
We love you dearly, and we will speak to you very, very soon.
Love you guys so much. Thank you so much, and happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Rachel.
Bye. Love you.
Love you. Rachel Green, everybody, an absolutely terrific performer. Thank you very much, Connell, for wishing us a merry holiday. It's been a great holiday.
Misty, I can't do this anymore.
I know it's been a great show, and no offense, I gotta get it.
Overwhelmingly like emotional. I love it. I love it so much. Like
I gotta get to our next guest because I need a guy to come on. I need a guy to come on. I need a guy to come on because the women make me misty. Not that David won't make me misty. It's a whole different ballgame. Anyway, our next guest. Jewel, the setup is awesome. This guy really is bringing home a Christmas Carol type show. Absolutely awesome singer. I met him actually through Patricia, who was also in the band herself, a very musical couple that they are. And she said, I'm going to give you David, and he is great, and he's going to bring you a couple great Christmas tunes. So let's meet him. Let's talk to him. Let's get him to the Yo Show. David Snyder, ladies and gentlemen. David, good evening.
Wow.
Hey, everybody, how's it going?
It's going great. Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for the setup and the classy look. That stocking behind you is fantastic.
You can fit in that stocking. That's crazy.
Entire stage setup.
So it looks like you're like trying to like hide a family in that sucker.
I'm giving you the Dean Martin look.
I love it. It's absolutely terrific, and I appreciate you really going out. And Patricia told me earlier today, she said, we are setting it up, and it's going to look great. And she's right. It looks perfect. It's very festive. We thank you for coming on. The tree looks great as well. So tell us real quick, if you don't mind, during COVID and lockdowns and stuff like that, how are you staying creative? How are you staying focused? What have you been up to keep your musical talent sharp?
Well, lots of practice. That's number one. Got to keep your chops up for when this all breaks and we can finally get out again and do our thing as solo artists and musical acts. So it's important. Looking for new material to learn and present to my various bands. So all of that is where we are currently.
That's awesome. And I mean, we've gotten it from both ways. Some people say they find it hard to be creative. Some people say I got nothing but time. I've been creative. So it's definitely a happy medium. I'm sure you want to get back out and perform though.
Oh, no question. Performance for me personally is where my heart lies. I've never been one to be a writer, but I've always been on stage years and years and years. And that's where I'm comfortable and that's where I like to be. And hopefully we can get out there and do it sooner than later.
Yeah, and have you been doing virtual performances? Has this been, or is this one of the first ones? I know everyone's trying to has to dip their toes into it this year, so it's been a challenge.
Yeah, no, I personally have not done the virtual performances. I have friends that have done it. We have been blessed to get some acoustic shows here and there, and some private parties as well. So we're still getting out and seeing everybody and the fans and having a good time with them. But it's been a challenge since March, since the whole thing started.
Yeah.
So with the holiday spirit and the holiday cascade we have going on here, you got a couple songs. What are you going to sing for us first?
Yeah, I sure do. The first one I would like to do is Please Come Home for Christmas, originally by the Eagles, and then Bon Jovi, I think, did it a handful of years ago.
All right. So we're ready for it whenever you are, right here on the Yo Show, Mr. David Snyder.
All right, thank you. bells will be ringing, the sad, sad news. Oh, Christmas, to have the blues. My baby's gone, I have no friends to wish me greeting once again. Crowds will be singing Silent Night, Christmas carol by candlelight. Please come home for Christmas. Please come home for Christmas. If not for Christmas, by New Year's night. Friends and relations send salutations. Sure is a star shine above, but this is Christmas. Yes, Christmas, my dear. The time of year to be with the one who loves. So won't you tell me you'll never go wrong? Christmas and New Year will find you home. There'll be no more sorrow, no grieving pain, and I'll be happy, happy once again. Oh, there'll be no more sorrow, no grieving pain, and I'll be happy Christmas once again.
All right. That is one of my favorite songs too. I love like the rock musician Christmas songs because I'm more of a classic rock fan, a rock music fan, so their stuff is amazing, and they did an amazing job with that. What do the holidays mean to you? What do you guys usually do around the holiday time? Are you a big holiday guy?
Oh, super big holiday guy. Christmas is my all-time favorite holiday ever since I was a little kid. And
Awesome.
it's evolved over the years as you become an adult and as you become a parent and those kind of things. You see it more in the enjoyment of your children versus the enjoyment of yourself. So I've run the gamut in that regard. Nowadays, since everybody's grown up, the holidays, especially Christmas, is about gathering and being together and having a good time. Plus, with the music component to it all, historically, it's been a wonderful time to go out and either perform or see friends perform. So I have lots and lots of musician friends, as I'm sure we all do. It's just an amazing time of year for me, and as far as the feeling of Christmas and the brotherhood and fellowship for everyone that's in my circle.
That's amazing. I mean, I think that, just being with the ones you love this year is more important than ever. Who are some of your influences musically?
Oh, goodness. There are quite a few. Early in, I'm going to date myself now, in the 1980s when I first started actually getting into music, and there was the whole hair band and glam rock fiasco.
John Ryan. That's what I grew up with too. I'm with you there.
But a lot of those vocalists from that era were really good, and it was so difficult to figure out how they made those sounds come out of their bodies. And I had a conversation with a friend of mine the other day, and we were comparing notes on who we liked. And one of my personal all-time favorite vocalists in that era is the guy from the band called Steelheart. His name is Mike Matajevic, I believe.
Yes.
And he is one of my influences by far. Now, being a tenor, the typical tenor vocalist from the late 70s and early 80s, your Daryl Hall, Freddie Mercury,
Yes.
those guys, Tennessee Young, those guys were major influences in my sound and my evolution of becoming a rock and roll performer. Well, I went for the guys that really had, first, they were tenors, and second, they had the chops to make a long career. And, if Freddie wouldn't have died, I'm sure he'd still be singing today.
Absolutely. And it's not only the ability to sing, but it's the stage presence. And a lot of the guys you mentioned have great stage presence. And also the 80s rockers, when you talk about them, there are a lot of guys that could really, really sing. And one of my favorite, of course, is Jeff Tate from Queensryche. We had his daughter on the show way back when, his daughter Emily, and she's in the music business as well. And they don't really get a lot of respect because of the hairband thing. Like, do you find that their style of singing actually is better than what's out there today? No offense, what's out there today, but do you think that style of actual singing is better?
Well, I would say we are jaded in that regard. That bit of being a part of that, even though it was a small part. But as far as level of vocal performance goes, I would say that they were more talented overall. And I mean, there are some people I left out. Steve Perry from Journey, he's one.
Oh, amazing.
Incredible. There's nobody like that now.
No.
And it just, the list goes on and on from that era versus now. And
But it's cool to see the influences like Jeff Love's, Greta Van Fleet. Like they're amazing.
And that's kind of that goes back to 70s style rock and 60s style rock, like Led Zeppelin influence and stuff like that, which of course you and I would be familiar with.
And we actually do one of Greta Van Fleet's song in Hot Mess, a Highway Tune. That was their first
Oh, that's my song. That is. So we're gonna have to come out sometime and see you guys perform, and I need to hear that in person. Do you sing that song?
I certainly do.
Oh, I've got to see that because that is like my absolute favorite song. I turned my wife on to them. We've seen them twice in concert. They're just an excellent group of young musicians. Really terrific.
And we found them when they first came out, and we started talking to people about them. And we're like, who? And we said, you have got to listen to these kids. They're amazing. They sound like Led Zeppelin. It's uncanny.
And that's what we like to do. We find these amazing local acts and they blow up out of nowhere. But we get the first interview, they're like, we told you. They're gone somewhere.
And you have to go out and seek out the new bands because if you don't, you'll never know what's out there.
And there's so many amazing people who aren't signed and who don't know, don't even have a direction, and they deserve to have somewhere to be heard, and that's what we like to do.
And I'll tell you, the clubs and rooms that are available in and around York, Pennsylvania, there are a few, but it's slowly dying away as it used to be one thing in the 80s and 90s, and then it became something else as the 2000s and the 20 teens came along, and it's harder to find venues to get out to see these acts.
Yes.
So, supporters of local live music are critical to our survival.
Yeah, now more than ever. There's so many Philly places that have shut down just in this year because of, the pandemic and everything. So, I mean, anything helps if you can go on and buy a song, buy a song for $1. Like, just support your local musicians because musicians and actors, Bart, who was on earlier, Broadway, they just suffered so much this year too. So it's just everyone needs a little hand this year in the entertainment industry.
Yeah,
I'd like to throw a shout out to Jimmy at a club called the Racehorse Tavern here in Thomasville, which is just outside of York. He is the biggest local venue supporter of live music. And my hat's off to him for keeping things going the way he has.
Yeah, that's awesome. And it definitely does take people to come out. And that's kind of what we do here. When we first got together with the show, when I first got together with Jules, she said, I'd love to be a part of the show, but I want to find local acts, PA, New Jersey. I want to go out, I want to find them, I want to have them on and have people discover them. And I think it's a great concept. And it's been working terrific for us. And we've met some terrific artists like yourself as well tonight. This has been excellent. We're going to ask you for one more song. You got another one lined up for us?
I sure do. I want to do Blue Christmas by Elvis Presley.
Oh, that's awesome. A great way to bring it home. It's our last song of the night, so what a way to end it. Awesome.
Yeah, with a king, baby. Thank you very much. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue just thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those blue snowflakes start falling, that's when those blue memories start calling. You'll be doing all right with your Christmas of white, but I have a blue, 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 blue Christmas. You'll be doing all right with your Christmas of white, but I have a blue, 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 blue Christmas.
Amazing. You got to give us a send-off. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That is awesome. When we put up the ad looking for singers, and Patricia came to me and she said, I'm going to give you David. And he's got a very classic style voice. You don't know what to really expect until you come on, and we're a little green to your music until you came on. And I got to tell you, fantastic. The delivery is great. The singing is great. I'm really impressed. Just absolutely amazing.
And everyone loves it. People are piling in. So thank you.
Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that.
We do as well. Thank you. A lot of great comments. Like I said, we get a good following of fans that come and they come back to also discover new people, and I'm definitely now a David Snyder fan. We want to get out. Obviously, we're friends on Facebook now. I want to follow your posts. I want to see when you're out there and where to find you. Because once COVID breaks, we're going to be hitting it hard. We're going to be visiting people everywhere. And York, PA might be 3 hours away, but we're going. We're doing it.
Yeah, my best friend lives in York. I want to go.
Come on down. We'd love to have you.
Sounds great. David, I want to thank you so much for taking the time to be out here with us tonight and the awesome presentation. Feel like you really took it to heart with this invitation. We appreciate that. We love that because it means a lot to us. And we're going to have you back in the very near future. We want to get to know more about you, and we want to have you talk more about bands and music and everything of that nature. So if you don't mind, we'd like to invite you back sometime real soon.
I would relish the opportunity, Jeff. Thank you so much.
Likewise, have yourself a very Merry Christmas, a Happy New Year. Be safe and sound, and thank you again for joining us. We feel like we got a new friend here on the Yo Show because we are definitely fans.
Well, thank you so much, Jeff, and thank you, Joel.
Thank you so much, David. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right, have a great night. Thank you very much. Oh, Amanda Becker just wanted to say hello again. York is great, and Merry Christmas.
York is great.
I've been to York. I do like York. I've been there. I enjoy it very much.
It's a shit town. I'm sorry.
And, like they said live. Dave, thanks again. And again, we'll be in touch real soon. Have a great evening.
All right, you too. Take care.
All right, bye-bye. David Snyder, ladies and gentlemen, a terrific voice, Jewel. What a voice. Great.
Yeah.
And he picked some good tunes, and I like that. And everybody tonight, from top to bottom, picked songs that were really them. Delivery was perfect. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Christmas carols. Do you have some that really hit you right in the chest? Like I know tonight.
Yep.
I said
Hey Santa. Hey Santa. I hate that one.
I said hit you right in the chest, but if you want to go with Ween, okay. Because I know you said the ones that Rachael sang were your favorites. Outside of the ones you heard tonight, because we don't want to pick anybody out of the crowd, but there are ones that you didn't hear tonight that just like really mean Christmas to you.
Oh man, you know what is amazing? It's Kelly Clarkson, Trisha Yearwood, and Reba McEntire singing Silent Night.
Yes.
I mean, I got chills when Bart sang it, and I love Silent Night. It's just always been one of my favorites. My little cousin Brittany, she sang Silent Night in a church when we went to the same grade school, Catholic grade school. And I started crying. I was a little kid. I started crying. I'm like, that's how much this song and her singing, she was so cute and she was such a good singer. Still is, but it just Silent Night always gets me.
That's my hard to say, like, because I like them all, because I always like Christmas carols, and I like the fun ones, like, you know, the Here Comes Santa Claus, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer,
Christmas shoes, I'll never forget it.
Jingle Bells now, stuff like that. But when you do a program like we did tonight, the wide variety makes you have a great appreciation for Christmas carols, the different ways they're sang, the different styles. Like Ray Coleman brought a different twist to it, and Bart Shatto brought a different twist to it, and really everybody did. Everybody put their own little spin on classic songs. Jodi Valentín came out and given us an original, which felt like, to me, just like another Christmas song.
Yeah.
She said today, she's like, it's not really Christmas, but if I give it to you, let me know what you think. And after 30 seconds, I'm like, that's a wintry love song that's beautiful for the holidays.
It was perfect. She was great. I just loved everyone tonight. It was so good. My heart is so full. I feel so warm. Check my temperature. I'm fine. We're good.
I actually, I mean, yeah, the milk is flowing.
That was fun. I haven't had a pee break in 4 hours.
I can imagine. And if you want to take one, you can. We still got about a half hour, and you laid out some good topics for us.
Oh, we do? All right. I'm going to take a break if we're going.
All right. You can take a break while Jules.
I'm off tomorrow, Santa.
Oh, you're off tomorrow? I'm happy. I really am. Oh, my God. That's really. That really is surprising. It is a Christmas miracle. Jewel, you can take a break. While you do take a break, I will talk about some items.
Okay.
So, a few minutes. Jewel Tatey. Dana Godfrey, honor and pleasure to chat about the foundation. Also, will you be in a bunny costume when we come back on the air in the spring? Yes, I will wear a bunny costume. What in the world? Jewel found her Christmas lover. I see why I'm not getting kisses. Dana Godfrey, the answer to that is yes. I will put on a bunny suit. Donna Young, thank you very much. Great show tonight. Love kisses for Kyle. Donna, while you're here, if you're still there, stick around. Because apparently, your grandson Preston was convinced that I'm Santa Claus. And he told Lauren he's not going to bed because Santa Claus is on. So I get this text from Cassie that came from Lauren, and he said, Santa bring bike. And here's a picture of adorable little Preston crying his eyes out because he had to go to bed instead of seeing more Santa Claus. That is terrific. That made my night. That is hilarious. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you, Preston. Go to bed, Preston. Santa Claus is watching. Donna, thank you for tuning in as always. I'm thinking about Depends, Earl, for blockbuster shows like the long one. We did an 18-hour one for the Bucks County Food Drive. And I think that if the Bucks County Food Drive comes calling again, pretty sure I'm going to get into Depends. Mama Green, good night and happy holidays to you as well. Thank you for the praise. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your amazing daughter, and thank you for supporting the other acts that were on tonight. You're amazing. Again, the Christmas card, my wife and I, we have a super strong love for the Green family with good reason. You're amazing people. You're amazing supporters, and Rachel's incredible, and she'll be back on the show soon, and I look forward to having a whole cavalcade of her fans coming back again. Absolutely terrific. Alyssa Green, thank you very much for joining us this evening. Big thank you to all the bands. Before Jewel comes back, I'll do it, and we'll do it again before we leave. But, of course, I want to thank everybody that came on tonight. Jodi Valentín, Ray Coleman, of course, Bart Shatto. We were joined by Susie Curry, Rachael Green, and, of course, David Snyder, and, of course, Dana Godfrey from the charity Kisses for Kyle. A lot of people have commented and said how they love Kisses for Kyle. That's great. Good, sure you're doing a great job. My man Earl Range, Jeff and Joel, thank you for a great show, and thank you for all the artists and everyone involved with Kisses for Kyle. Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you for taking the time to join in and tune in. I saw a couple days ago that you were talking to Rachael about the show, and I sent you a link, and I'm thinking, well, he might tune in for Rachael, but dude, you sat down all night long, checked out all the artists, made some great comments, really made us feel warm here inside that people enjoy what we do because we love it. We do it every Wednesday night right here, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Myself and Jewel Tatey are the O Show. Again, Merry Christmas to Earl, and Merry Christmas to everybody out there that is tuning out. There's still some people here watching us. We appreciate it. So let's hit some topics, Jewel Tatey. You laid a couple great ones on me, and ones that are, oh, Jewel, while you were gone, I got to show you this. So when I was telling you earlier about Lauren and her son Preston that won't go to bed, Lauren is actually my cousin, and her son Preston started crying and said, Santa, bring bike. Here's a picture of poor little Preston being told he has to go to bed. And, look at the little curly locks and the blonde hair.
Oh, my goodness.
Poor Preston, I want you to know Santa Claus is listening, and I hear you. And Lauren and Ryan, you better have a bike for that kid because you can't make Santa a liar. Thank you, Earl. Earl, like I said, anytime, man. 8 o'clock Wednesday nights right here on the Stoop Radio Network on Facebook, my personal page, of course, YouTube Live at The O Show, and now on Twitch, The O Show. Awesome. Jeff and Jewel. Twitch.
That's the music gamer spot.
Yeah, we got to get a little more involved in Twitch. If any of our viewers are Twitch savvy, message us because we need a little Twitch help. My father-in-law will be here a little bit later. My wife told him, make sure you don't cut through the Yo Show because they are performing tonight right in the living room. I got a message. Sorry about that. I got a message from Dana Godfrey from Kisses for Kyle, and she asked me when they come back in the spring, because I'd like to have them in the spring, will I wear a bunny costume?
Oh, you should. I was the Easter Bunny one year.
Really?
So maybe I'll dress up. I was actually I worked at a preschool one year.
Oh yeah?
And I was Santa. And I had a line of kids and they sat on my lap and they were like, Santa, why do you have girl eyes?
Girl eyes?
Yeah, girl eyes, because I wore a lot of makeup when I worked there.
All right. I'm like wondering, like, how do you come up with girl eyes? But I get it now.
Yeah, so Joey was wondering, like, how do I, like, are the mall Santas real Santas? I'm like, well, you can tell, because the one I take her to, I told her I feel like in my heart, I believe he's the real one because he has a twinkle in his eye, and it's the same one every year, and I believe it's the same one I saw when I was a little. So I'm like, it depends. You really have to know, and you really have to believe, and I think the one that we go to is the real deal. And then I was going to tell you, I had that star app to see the conjunction of Jupiter and Saturn. What's it called? The star, the Christmas star.
Oh yeah.
And in the app, you can see Santa puttering around on his little sleigh.
Hell, and I'm right here.
Yeah. You're like you smell like beer and cheese. You sit on a throne of lies.
Still a throne of lies. That's not the Christmas star, Gray. Just the light from the nuclear plant around the corner.
Who's that? That was Artie Lang.
Christmas Vacation. I messed up the line a little bit, but yeah, it was
The blessing.
Lewis, my tree. Bless.
my Joey had my niece's kitten in a box last night. Like, she wrapped the damn cat.
Can't wait to see what I got. Is Rusty still in the Navy? I get away. Oh my god. That movie, my wife actually a couple years ago bought it online, so you have it every year.
Yeah.
And we watched it the other night, and I gotta tell you, man, it does not get old. It is still
I gotta watch it. Can we watch it tonight, Doug? I gotta watch it. One of my favorites. I had to watch Home Alone 1 and 2. They're the best.
I'm so happy that you're off tomorrow. That really is awesome.
I know. I just found out too, so it was like a nice little relief. I got to hang out and enjoy the music.
Hey, Chris, you're not doing anything constructive. Run to the living room, grab my stogie. Anything else I can do for you, Uncle Lewis? Clark, he's old. It might be his last Christmas. It will be his last Christmas if he keeps talking like that. I love that. I'm not perfect with the lines, but I love that movie.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites.
So let's do that. Let's do that next. We didn't have a top 5, but let's do a couple lists. Let's do top 3 Christmas staple movies, because you said you got a list and you've been through all but 2. So what are like your 3 main Christmas movies?
Oh, well, I have to tell you, like, there was the survey on the radio this morning, local station, and do you know what the number 1 movie is for people? Not for me.
Oh, Santa. Santa's bald. No, I know. What is the number 1 voted?
So each are a tie. So at number 1, it was A Christmas Story and
I love Christmas Story.
A Wonderful Life. That was a tie for number 1. And number 2, it was a tie between Christmas Vacation and Home Alone. Number 3 was a tie between Elf and Rudolph, and after that, I don't remember. So yeah, I
Where's Die Hard?
So Bruce Willis came out and said Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. You know what's a funny Christmas movie that no one gives credit to, but I think is freaking hilarious? I watch it whenever it's on. Just Friends with Ryan Reynolds.
I've never seen it. Oh, wait, I have seen it.
Oh, it's fun.
That's a good movie.
Yeah.
I'm a Reynolds fan. I know it's tough because all the guys are like, oh, yeah, he thinks he's hot, but he's not that funny. I think he's hilarious. I
Oh
love Ryan
man,
Reynolds.
this one's funny, and Anna Faris is like a forgiveness.
There's a little singing, just a little bit.
But yeah, Christmas Vacation, Elf, Home Alone. I love Scrooged. Oh my God, Bill Murray.
Oh, I love that movie. I love that movie. I couldn't pick a top 3 because you're naming like some great ones that I like.
Yeah.
Scrooge. I've seen Scrooge probably about 50 times.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh man, but you can't. Is that? Wait, you can't pick a top 3?
I'm gonna try. Did you try Staples? Don't you dare! I could never harm a little creature. He's trying to get the antlers on. I just realized without the hat on, I look like that the horror movie actor that died. Sid, what's his name? I can't think of his name. Now. I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up.
Oh yeah, the Nutcracker too. I always have to watch it. The Nutcracker Prince. First of all, this movie creeped me out when I was a child, and now I'm like very interested in it because the Nutcracker story is it's pretty creepy, if you do recall. Because the Nutcracker got his position because all the people, all the men in the kingdom had to show that they could crack a nut with their teeth, and they all broke their teeth. They shattered their teeth. So the Nutcracker came up and said, "Oh, I could do it." And then he did it, but like all these townspeople walk around with broken teeth, and then the freaking Rat King, and then his mom dies. It's
Jesus Christ.
Drosselmeyer.
Sid Haig.
Oh God. 1,000 corpses, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Earl put Sid Vicious.
Stop it.
Sid Vicious.
No.
I do I got a little Sid Haig thing going on, and that's kind of sad because terrific actor, not a very attractive man, and I just threw myself right on the bus there. All right, so if I could go top 3, and I think we nailed them already. Christmas Vacation is definitely on there. Christmas Story is definitely on there because I watch and I fight with my family.
All day, Christmas Day, all day. That's running in the background.
And my family hates it. I am the only one. I can coax Cassie, but when I go to my brother's house, which I won't be doing this year because they're going to Florida Christmas Day. My one brother is, so they won't even be there. But I love it. And Scrooge is definitely on there. Jules' description of movies 12:10. I want a show of just.
Yeah.
We could do a show of just Jewel movie crib. We always talk about branching out and doing more shows. I kind of would love a movie of Jules. I mean, a show of Jules movie descriptions.
Yeah, first of all, I'm a horrible speaker and I can't express myself in the way I would like. So if I come out a little excitable, I apologize. Heat miser. Heat miser.
I'm Mr. Heat Miser. I don't know the rest. But Ray, the funny thing is, Ray, and I'm going to tell you this, as I'm going to tell anybody left in the audience, there's still people, pretty good amount of people.
5 people.
What's that? Uh-oh, something just broke. Something good. Aww. It's cute, and I love it. Aww.
You're cute.
You're cute. You're both cute. Cuties. Anyway, cuties. No, you two cuties are the ones that wouldn't hit the mistletoe. Joel! Come on, man! Just a side there. Good little side cheek. Come on, man. God. Anyway, I didn't mean to hit the mistletoe. Jesus Christ. All right. We still got 20 minutes. I said we're going to go to 11.
Minutes?
We're going to go 11. It's 10:30, 10:40. Get the people what they want. They're still tuned in. Forgot where the hell I was going. I know, but anyway, Ray, getting back to it. We know a lot of people that do podcasts and shows, and we love them. We really do. We've met a great amount of people that do their own shows. me and Jewel agree that this recorded stuff and the editing and all, it just is not there. There's a lot of ums and uhs and and
Well, for us,
stuff.
we're not a fan of editing.
We're really not. And
Time either.
this is where the mistletoes got cringing. Thank you. But
You get what you see.
right, we
No holds bar. That's what we like to do.
right, like what are we really hiding? What do we got to edit?
Hmm.
You know what I mean? We edited one time. In all the times me and Jewel have done shows, and we threw the show in the trash, and Jewel came out to me and said,
We
"Look,
never talk about that, right?
no, we won't. We don't say why or what." She just said, "Look, that wasn't the episode. Something I said just wasn't what I wanted to say, and I want it gone." And it was gone. And I appreciate that. But we don't.
Duck knows exactly what episode. That's how good our intern is.
She is a great intern. Duck, we still have 19 minutes left. I need you to walk onto this camera and say Merry Christmas.
Bum,
Hey, Duck, the intern lady. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. She's cute, Jewel.
Oh
she should be on more.
Mom's gonna text me like right away. Oh.
We couldn't edit out the Christmas cuties part.
What she said? Or you said?
I said Christmas cuties?
Oh man, stop doing that.
When did I say that? Oh, I got like a rock solid beard right now. I could probably pull the whole beard out with my fingers.
We're gonna wake up and Jeff's gonna have like soul patches all over his face.
No, you know what's worse? I got to go upstairs and shower. I got to go shower when this is over, and she's sound asleep. Man, she's gonna be miserable. I'm gonna be miserable. I've had a lot of milk.
Dude, you better stop drinking that.
I can tell you're doing much better. Ray, that's actually a show that we are going to do in the future. We're going to do Jeff and Jules. How do we want to put it? Jeff and Jules Stone Drunk Movie Critic Show. What is that? What is that you're making love to?
Yeah. Cody is Link.
Do you want me to give him the mistletoe? Here, dude. Here's a little mistletoe shot for you. Get him, Joel. Give him some kisses. Not me. I gave up.
How cute is that? Oh my God.
What happens in Yeovil stays in Yeovil. I like Earl more and more every minute.
Earl, you're still with us.
Earl, you know, I've seen what's on TV now. I stick with us too. Ain't nothing good on.
All right, so what else we got?
I'm going to get to Jules' topics because she gave us some good ones.
You're going to wait till the last minute and you're going to do, rapid fire topics.
I did like
one sentence each.
I do like rapid fire topics, but I'm going to take my time.
Okay.
You gave me this guy's name. There's no way I'm ever going to get it. Shigeru Miyamoto. Oh, I think I did pretty good. Gives a tour of the Super Nintendo World Theme Park. Now, I've been hearing about the Super Nintendo theme park, which I'm sure my wife would be very interested in. Tell us a little something about the Super Nintendo theme park.
So we've been hearing about this for a while.
Yes, we have. She waited all night to get this ass like busting.
And I've been so excited because when they first came out with the map, it was just like, this pixel image of this map, and it had the Nintendo Kingdom with like a Mario Kart track, and then I had one section where it was like Hyrule Castle and all the Zelda things, but it just came to life in Japan. It happened in Japan, and one of the big guys at Nintendo did this walkthrough on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, look up Super Nintendo World in Tokyo. Holy crap. This is coming to Hollywood, and it's coming to Orlando, baby. And I can't wait until Mario World is there because I will be first in line. If they can do what they did with Harry Potter and the castle and everyone walks around with a wand, it's amazing, right? Why couldn't they do it with Mario? Well, they did. Everyone gets a wristband, and then you get to like punch the blocks and win coins and walk through, and you get to go to Toad's thing. Oh my God. And the plants come out and bite you.
I like that. I mean,
piranha plants. And then
You-
it's gonna come here, and then they're gonna build on it. So then we're gonna get Hyrule Castle, which Zelda's my favorite. I am so excited. It's so cool. Dude, I don't want to spoil it, but you walk through a tunnel and you become small. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
how the hell is that going to happen?
Oh, you do. Oh, it happens.
Does it play the music?
Magic.
Da-na-na-na-na-na?
Magic from Disney into Nintendo.
Dude, you really waited all night for this, didn't you? You're like stoked.
Dude, I will be first in line. I can't tell you how excited. And after all this bullshit, we're stuck inside for how long? And then we get to go have fun things like this. Like,
Yeah.
I know a couple of my friends on Facebook, they went to Disney like for Christmas, and I've been to Disney for Christmas. It's amazing. It's so good. But after this, you know what I've been doing in the pandemic. Playing video games, but this is exciting.
It is exciting. And it's a cool story because I had heard about it a while back, and I joked around my wife. My wife is a Nintendo junkie. She's great at the Mario games.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm excited for this. I really am. I'm looking forward to it. It's a great story. You gave us a lot of feel-good stories, which I like. And the next one is a terrific feel-good story. It's people doing the right thing this time of year. It's Zoom. And Zoom, of course, is lifting the limited call thing for the Christmas holiday. You said it yourself. So a lot of families are getting together through Zoom, and they have a limit on it. Like, oh, I'm sorry, Grandma, it's 5 minutes. The call's going to end. So Zoom is doing away with limits. Talk a little bit about that.
No, it's amazing. A lot of people have to revert to this year, and you can have one camera, you can have two cameras around the tree, and whatever you can do. I know it's helped us and our family with our losses this year, especially. It really helps, and it's just so nice to see your family and get to just have a night and laugh with them, even though you're so far away. We're just all trying to do our best, so I feel like I will take advantage of this Zoom thing, this unlimited calling. So, yeah, if you have, and like was said tonight, if you haven't heard from anyone, like Susie said, like if you haven't heard from anyone, just reach out because it would just make them so happy. I have a brother in West Virginia, and we don't talk all the time, but when we do, it's right back into it. It's just like, and I'm laughing my pants off. Like I can't even. I don't know. It bothers me that I don't have a Christmas with my brother, but we can be there that way. So just do what you can. I'm sorry I said laughing my pants off. That was
I was like,
shut up.
And I can't get one.
My brother is one of the most hilarious people you would ever meet. So I'm just sad I can't be with him because I love having him here for the holidays. And yeah, we just do what we can for this year.
Yeah, you're allowed to take your pants off, and I can't get a virtual mistletoe kiss. Do me a favor, Joel. One thing we got to do. We got to watch the replay together because I definitely think we've derailed it after 4 hours of fun.
Yeah, 4 hours.
It has been fun. It's been a great 4 hours of fun. This last story you gave me, I still can't believe it that this is real. Philadelphia makes the Condé Nast top destinations in the world list, and a return of large events expected in 2021. Philadelphia is a top destination. Hit me with this.
I think it's because of all the local artists that are going to play around the area that you're going to be able to see live, and they can check them out on the Yo Show before next year when everything opens up, and we'll have a huge party, and there'll be rainbows and sunshine and people singing on top of mountaintops.
Absolutely, I agree. I want to be on top of the mountain
or on the Delaware River
when that happens on Country Road to Take Me Home or whatever that is, whatever song that you like to sing. Man, this has been one heck of a night. I want everybody to remember why we're here in the first place. Of course, it is Kisses for Kyle. and Foster Angels on Earth. Two great charities. The Facebook link on my page to donate is going to run until January 6th because it took me that long to get Facebook to finally approve it. So it'll run until January 6th. The Venmo app, which is The Yo Show, if you want to go to Venmo, The Yo Show, that'll stay up for a few days as well because we're trying to raise as much money as we can for these two great charities. Dana Godfrey was nice enough to come on tonight and tell us the stories of Kisses for Kyle. Pretty much had me in tears. I was very sad. But the great work. Great work makes me sad. Hearing sad stories of children, it makes me sad. So I'm glad I get a chance to do something. Miss Green, your lovely donation is going to both charities, so don't feel the need to go on. It was amazing. We greatly appreciate it. There's a lot of people that donate. Like, look, I don't have to say my name. I don't want my name said. I just want to do, and that's awesome, Jewel.
It's amazing, and just know it's going to great charities. And thank you. There was a $500 donation. That's huge.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Do you have a final tally for tonight?
Final tally for the night. I would have to search through both Facebook and Venmo to find out because they list them as they come up. Gotta make sure I add my man Earl. No, I'll have to post the total because it takes
We will post the total, but thank you everyone for joining us tonight. We had a blast.
We really did. I don't know if you could tell, but we had a blast. Our friend Kristen Helkowski left a donation tonight. Thank you, Kristen, as well. Thank you to everybody that donated. Like I said, I know every little bit helps. What might be I don't have the time for you is them suffering. And we don't want anybody to suffer. We really want everybody to have a fair shake in life and do what they want to do and be able to do it. The dog Henry is sound asleep behind me. Oh my God, he is Jewel. I don't know if there's a way. Jewel, we're gonna sneak up on him here. I don't know if you can see that. I'm gonna blow it up real quick.
That's God.
I gotta blow it up because you gotta see in the background. Look at that. Look at him sleeping right next to. That is just about as cute as it gets. He is adorable. He was mostly good. I felt bad for the one part when he was barking. I said to Bart I had to do household duty, and he said he didn't know what that meant. Well, this is how COVID shows go. You have to stop in the middle when you're at home and tend to some household duties. We tended to the dog. I thank him for being a very good boy. Jewel, butt-kicking show tonight. You did an amazing job, as always. You are truly the co-hostess with the absolute mostest. Santa Claus, thank you for joining us tonight. I got to wash a couple 1,000 pounds of shaggy crap out of my beard.
Thanks, Santa. You did an excellent job. Holding it down. Holding it down. You heard? Oh, God. Duck gave you a kiss.
Aww, thank you.
Oh, so I gave him a fake kiss? You got one. All right. You win. You always do.
That's the beauty of the show. Seriously, we do this every Wednesday night from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Maybe a little longer, depending on how what kind of roll we are on. Jewel Tatey, a very Merry Christmas to you, Duck, little Joey, the rest of your family that graciously tunes in and gives angry faces in the emojis. We love you for it. I truly do love you, as I said, like a sister from another mister. Your family, and you're just amazing. And I thank you for every Wednesday that we get to share together. Because seriously, you have kept me afloat during these tough COVID times.
Oh, thank you so much. Love you too, man. And yeah, we really made the best out of this year. So I have to thank you. You did so much work. And, the charities and this past month has just been excellent and more than I could have ever thought. Tonight was so much fun, such a blast, so many great people and singers and for such a great cause. So thank you. And yeah, let's let's have a Merry Christmas, everyone.
Absolutely. Merry Christmas to everybody. And not a Happy New Year yet because we're coming back
Oh my
next
God, it's
Wednesday.
perfect timing. I'm on 2% on my computer.
Oh my God. Wednesday night we come back with Courtney Gross from Gypsy Wolf Tarot. We're going to get some tarot cards read right here on the Yo Show. And we're going to bring it out. Earl Raines, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you. We love you as well, man. Thank you very much. Ray, thank you for the kind words. We kept you entertained tonight. That's what we're here for. It means a lot to us. And if you can just get your friends to tune in, man. Like and subscribe on YouTube. Hit that button. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Facebook. Tune in. Jewel, we're going to do a little bit different tonight. We're going to take you home with our house band, St. Ricketts, but we're going to do the Catalyst tonight instead of What Fire Cannot Burn. Different closer for Christmas time. Hey, huge thanks real quick, Joe. I never run out of battery power. If I lose you, I love you. But anyway, we got to thank one more time Jodi Valentín, Ray Coleman, Bart Shatto, Susie Corey, Rachael Green, David Snyder, every single person in the audience that commented, liked, loved, left the post. We love you here from the Yo Show. Have a very Merry Christmas. We love you too. And we will see you next Wednesday at 8 o'clock. For Joel Tatey, I'm Jeff the Shark Perini. No, I'm not Santa the Shark Claus. Fooled you. Jeff the Shark Perini will take you out with St. Ricketts and the Catalyst and do a little share screen real quick so it doesn't flub. And we'll see you next week. Really, again, people, thank you so very much for tuning in.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one. Bye, everybody. I love you.
Yes, they will be Introduce yourself.